very bright, but Jenny's alright. She tries, but then she gets tired. She tries to hide, but Jenny's alright. Jenny ran, it was a shame, 'cause I think I loved her. Jenny ran, it wasn't a game, at least not for Jenny.
Hey, good evening, friends. Welcome back. It's Doubleheader Sunday. We haven't done it in quite some time, usually because doing it not with any degree of consistency. That was kind of the line in the sand for me. I was unable to really maintain that schedule with, again, any consistency, energy, what have you. So we have our new format. Sunday mornings, one Sunday, Sunday evenings, the opposite Sunday. But last Sunday evening was when the dreaded sickness hit yours truly here. So we are rescheduling last Sunday to tonight, and then hopefully from here on out we'll be back on schedule. Pushing forward. Welcome back to Role Playing Unlimited. I am your host, Tragically HP, coming to you live from the 100th Meridian by the Cemetery Side Road, looking for that exact same feeling. Don't tell me what your poets are doing. Wheat, kings, and pretty things. What's happening? Hope you're all having a fantastic close to your weekend here. We've got a bit of adventure at the Riverside Casino in Laughlin, Nevada, in the midst of a 1970s zombie apocalypse, merged with D&D no less. So, a little peek into the madness of this GM's psyche. And, oh, that's right, I'm on the upper left this time, so the initiative goes on the lower left. Alright, and let's see what everybody is up to in Streamland.
Self short, you can jump.
Pig, let me in.
I'm never gonna get used to the fact that you changed that.
It's zombie time.
Well, I can also double it up with... Good evening. Looks like Jay's trying to talk, but we're not getting any audio from you there. Is everything connecting fine?
Yeah, it is. I was gonna ask who people were playing, but then you joined, so gotta take a step back and let that intro happen.
All right.
Blame it on the GM. Okay.
Yeah. Pardon the interruption.
I play Xavier.
Heck yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely have some... Oh, you're all good. We'll definitely have some character introductions in the early goings here, as we do have two new characters joining our party, hopefully for the remainder of the campaign. We do see here on our home screen a plethora of NPCs, and you guys can take pride in knowing that this is your NPC section, and this is Sunday morning's NPC section. I'm not going to say they've gotten everybody killed, but these people were in their protection, and they have all perished. Whereas the people accompanying you are all still at full health and in good spirits, for the most part.
Oh, don't worry. That was already mentioned between us.
By technicality, I mean, they're not under our protection, though. They're
Very
kind of our
true.
equals.
Very true. Heslov is the only one that's like under your protection, and it was for a very, very short time too. So you definitely didn't have to wade through a zombie apocalypse with a family of inexperienced adventurers like Jung, tongue-in-cheek. They are capable in their own right. They are level 2 characters. Marco, he hasn't been in the midst of combat, so we don't know how he would fare in something like that. And Lucy is apparently either just a dexterous character or possibly has a level of rogue or something to that effect.
She is a rogue.
A rogia. Well, let's get back to the field of play and see just how prepared I am here. I think I got... Oh, I was starting to put the initiative into play, and the furthest I got was adding your tokens, so everybody goes on a 0, it would appear.
Do we have Preyu coming out tonight?
I tagged her in the Discord just a few minutes ago, so we're hoping. She said she'd be here.
C just told me that he's not coming because of work, so...
Oh man, you sound like you're across the room from your microphone, but he has told me that he will be out for the remainder of this month and hopefully returning in November. Remember.
That, yeah...
Hey, now he's back.
Sort of.
Slight bit of echo notwithstanding.
trouble hearing me earlier.
I just replied to the turn order if you didn't find it.
Yeah, I do have it up. I just got a little caught up enjoying the introductory music instead of finishing the project that I started here. So it looks like the zombies go on a 19. Second in line. That's not good. And Priyu on a 14. We'll put her initiative in, hoping that she's able to join. Rala,
So I'm curious.
not here. What's up, Brad?
Hey man, so your screen on the Twitch stream looks very different than the Legacy Backup Coalescence Sunday 1 and 2.
Oh, not that one. Not the backup, but the normal one. Just Sunday 1 and 2.
I was telling him he might need a new link to it.
Yeah, that's the only link I got.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, when I created this one, everybody should have copied over with it. Okay, here's the new link in the Sunday G2 channel there. And we will have Brad's wife, Terry, joining in, hopefully, also as a guest star this evening, maybe in about a half an hour or so. But yes, Rala and Lovelar are both down here, have not yet entered the side of the casino. They are taking this evening off. And then Cranium Shredder, one of our guest star players from Tuesday night. And then I have Tongue in Cheek and Jung both going on a 5. And what about Blake Barrington and Lucy? Apparently they did not roll initiative, so I'm going to do that for them right now. I don't think I crafted their character sheets yet. Let me check, though.
Okay, I refreshed the campaign's home screen, and I'm still not seeing it.
Oh yeah, not that on Roll20, but in the Discord, in the channel that I just tagged you in, click that Roll20 link, and that should get you into the game where we're at.
Shagged you in, eh?
We chagging things
The
now? Is
GM
that
who
how it's gonna
chagged
go?
me. Wow, look at that. I did make character sheets for Blake Barrington. Did I make one for Lucy also? That would be very handy.
Hey, Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
I did make a character sheet for her. Well, that's very handy. Wow, they could not be further in initiative than that, and they're supposedly supposed to be teaming up on their objective, so that's going to require some ready actions and what have you.
I'm looking at the initiative and you missed me, just so you know.
Oh yeah, because you're up in the front line. I started from the back. And yep, you are on a 10.
I'm trying to keep this
Middle of
player
the
friendly,
pack,
but
yeah.
things you're saying there make me want to say others.
That's,
Well, that's just your mind right there, man. I'm just spitting in the breeze here.
this is more
I
about
know.
you than it says about me.
Some
I
nights
know.
more than others. I had one myself a few weeks ago, and listening to one of the recaps, I was like, and not in that way, if that's what you're thinking. And I was listening to myself, I was like, what way would that be? I had to like kind of search myself, and I was the one who said it. Okay, and then I need my zombie character sheet before we get in. These are all Class A zombies, by the way, so they've got 1,000 hit points, plus 35 to attack. And that's right.
All right.
So
So I'm
this one
taking
that
a
I killed
disengage
last
action to
session.
go out through the door, and then I'm going to move the block of earth in front of it.
All right, so now I need to head over to this area where we have, here comes a new challenger or two. And since we have a pair of players joining at the same time, let's have you guys begin in each other's company at least before we proceed any further here. We will get into our character introductions as everybody takes their turn, but for Jax and Greya here, Like any other beginning here in the Coalescence, this is entirely a new terrain for you, whether you are where you used to be and the world itself shifted around you, or you were propelled through time and space to another place entirely, is still a mystery. But we have found at least some better odds of survival in each other's company. We may have had another companion or two at some point who are not as fortunate or have been lost in the backdrop on our way here. But this casino that we find ourselves at, as we scan back further, yeah, this octagon-shaped building right here is the casino proper. On the east side, we have the parking lot where our characters arrived. And then this whole block of unknown represents the hotel side of the casino, where, as you can see, we have just broached the western entry point through the stairwell here. We are technically on the second level of the casino, casino being level 1, hotel level 2, hotel level 3. And your characters, Jay and Kyra here, are well aware that something is happening here, and you have spotted in the distance on the last few minutes some people who might be adventurers, survivors like yourselves. And unlike other people you may have met in this landscape, they're not all human and speaking the language of English, which neither of you speak. So let's have each of you roll initiative as well, get you into the sequence, and then we will take it away from there.
Ooh, someone's quicker than I am.
A little bit. Man, that is a shame. I guess we got news that Tobashi will not be joining us. I mean, she literally said last night that she would. But okay.
Okay, I have the game loaded, but I'm still under the extras, and I'm trying to move the thing in, and it's not working.
Right. Yeah, you're in a new page, so I do have to reassign those preferences. Just part of the process.
All right, Cranium, do you think you can take that zombie that's in front of us?
If I can get loaded in the screen.
Okay, now Roll20 is being extra dumb. Alright. It is not allowing me permission to give Brad the character sheet. For fuck's sake.
Not allowed.
I'm getting the message that I get when I try to remove a player from their character sheet. You cannot do this. I'm like, oh, alright. But I'm adding him to the character sheet. You cannot remove a character's owner. Alright, let's see if we can cheat the system. Let's duplicate the character sheet. Alright, fuck off.
That's always my superpower, is to break shit.
And then we will do some of that. I'm going to send that one to the archive.
And then along came John.
My first thought would be that, is there somebody else assigned to the character?
There we go. No, nobody else was. I was, but I wasn't removing myself. Alright, there we go. So the new Cranium Shredder character is now available. I think we're going to have to remove the existing token, unfortunately. Replace it with this one. Remember that he was grappled. Go back to the initiative tracker and put him back into it. Yes. Juggling on an 8. Okay.
I have a question. What's Mama's house over here?
That's where the dogs used to live
Okay.
back in the when the other group called this place home. Yeah, that was what they named the dog because she had puppies, so they just named her Mama.
Okay, I was just wondering because I just saw like the map's all black, and then just in the middle of the black is Mama's house.
Yeah, it's weird. That wasn't here last session, and then I noticed it appeared because I was working on this map a little bit over the last few weeks, and I can't access it to remove it. Like, I tore this map apart. This is like a 6-layer map. I stripped every layer away trying to find where that is so that I can access it and remove it, and it's just like, no. Sorry.
So what you're saying is you can't find Mama's house?
Yes, that is correct. Oh, and then our text overlay here is also a little off.
Do you want me to roll initiative or level up from level 2, or am I good?
You are good on both. Yeah, party level is still 2 for this table, and because you were here for the last session, your initiative is still intact.
And I don't have anything on my screen. It's a black square.
What if I do this?
Yeah, I see you move it around, but it's still just black.
Do you have dark vision?
He does. The token is set with the appropriate dark vision, so if a page reload doesn't do it, then I am out of ideas. So try the reload there, Brad, and let's see what we get.
Reloading.
You gotta keep loading.
What?
Yeah, I went to like Space Invaders. I've got some little white lines, like dashes. But that's about all I see.
Try zooming the map out as far as you can. Sometimes that'll help the overall map load a little quicker, because it is a bit of a large map, but it's not complex or anything. It shouldn't be troublesome for any of you to load up. Okay, well, Xavier just lost the top spot in the initiative to the new Goblin stepping up over here. So, yes, we are in an old farm field here. There are some husks of old dead corn crunching under our feet as we approach what is a very small jury-rigged gas station. There are 2 people with their backs to you at the current time, looking over different things on this table. Furthermore, there are the group of people that you saw on your way here have made their way into this doorway on the 2nd level of the structure. So how do we proceed here?
I guess I'm just gonna. Oh, should I introduce my character first or no?
That'd be
Definitely-
great.
Yeah, give us an idea of what your character is and what we see, and some general details about them as well.
My character is a goblin, a small goblin girl. She is like she looks like a boxer, fighter character person. She kind of looks like she's just done.
Sorry, what's your character's name again?
You're cutting out there, Kyrios. What's up?
I don't know what the hell's going on. My computer's just being all sorts of stupid right now.
What's your character's name? Sorry.
Greya. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and
Yeah,
clear
we
now
can.
that the computer knows you're discontent with it, but when you're supposedly in the state where it's supposed to be working, it's just proving all kinds of troublesome.
Alright. Anyways. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just go 30 feet and be like, "Hey, who are you? Who are you guys?"
They turn with a start, and she's going to just take a reaction and kind of jump back in this direction. And the two of them begin conversing in that strange tongue that the humans of this land seem to speak, and none of you seem to. So, yeah, they're talking to each other in English, like, what the hell is this? What's going on?
Gray's gonna be like, "Ah, great, I can't understand a word they're saying. Fuck me." That'll be all for my turn.
All right. Well, then, let's pass it inside to Xavier.
Alrighty. Well, like I've been talking about to you for the longest time right now, I'm going to be using a spell.
Describe your character first.
Oh, I guess I could have described my character. Xavier, he looks like a human that's been horrifically burned. His body looks like it's actually made of coal with like cracks throughout it that have orange glow coming up from underneath it. At the moment, he's wearing leather armor. He does carry a staff, much like what he's got there, but he also has a dagger. I don't know what else to really explain about him. He's fairly tall.
I'm pretty disappointed that his voice is not the Will Ferrell character, Mustafa, from the Austin Powers movies. I'm still alive, but I'm very badly burned.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so the spell I'm going to cast is Ashen Lashes.
Alright.
I don't know why it made an attack roll specifically with it, but that was for the casting. I get 3 lashes that I can actually do. I'm going to place them in these places.
Okay, 1 second. See if I have anything that might work in this respect. That's a dead campfire.
A tentacle would work, I'm sure.
Hey, I just got my tentacles too, so.
I've seen that anime before.
That's possible. Yeah, I think that's the winner.
That works for me. So there should be 3 of them. 1 and 3, yep. And then I get to make the attack rolls with them. So the first one would be a 17 against the zombie right here.
I'm assuming you upcast it because...
It's automatically upcast because I'm a warlock.
Okay.
And then the next attack with it will be 23 against the same one.
Okay.
And then the 12, you know what? I'm going to use my hero point because I get a weekly hero point, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to use that to see if I can get that up to a 14.
All right.
Yay,
On the
14 to hit
money.
him.
All right.
So all 3 of them will be on that one zombie there.
Okay.
So a total of 9 damage. And as my bonus action, I'm going to attempt to shove the one that is grappling Cranium Shredder back to this square here
All right.
using my telekinetic shove, so he has to make a saving throw.
What kind of saving throw?
It is, let me just double check here. Strength saving throw versus DC 8, 9, 10 plus 3 would be a 13. Oh, well, he definitely made it then.
All
And
right.
that will be the end of my turn.
I
Okay.
need to do the saving throw, or just the guy grappling me.
Just the
just
guy
the
grappling
zombie.
you.
Yeah. Trying to blast him off of you, but he's rooted firm in place. All right, now for the oranges. Well, that's pretty damn good. Oh, for crying out loud.
What'd you
Really,
do?
that's a brilliant way for Brad to see the entire map by multiplying all the way down the hallway. I only just now saw the 3 other cranium shredders down the fucking hall. Are there any on level 2 that I didn't notice? So guys, up ahead when we get to this corner, watch your step.
Well, I said before, is he a gremlin? Because like he
Well,
just multiplied.
exactly, because I saw exactly what you were talking about. There was an extra one right here, so I quickly deleted it. But now that I'm moving over to my zombies, I'm like, here's one, here's one, here's one.
It's Cranium Shredder and the 3 bears.
He's Cranium Shredder. He's Cranium Shredder. I'm Cranium Shredder. Are there any other Cranium Shredders I should know about?
So our
Meow.
new tactic is going to be to just throw water on our bear and he multiplies. Send him against the zombies.
I know, guys. I'm unbearable. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. All right, so first and foremost, we figured out how to open the door. This guy that was trapped in the ladies' restroom. And yeah, that's, what are you doing in there, you frickin' perv? I didn't find what I was looking for in there. Well, we don't want to know what that was. Who are we going after? We got a lot of movement left. 1, 2, 3. I guess
Are they able to move
4
past the
targets.
tentacles?
So
Yeah,
I can
and
see
he
it
moved
when you
through.
pop up all the tokens, but I still only see black.
Can he move through the tentacle squares? Because those are occupied spaces now.
They are, but I guess where I'm having trouble is realizing why anything or anyone wouldn't be able to move through ash. Like there's no solidification to it whatsoever. It's magical, so you can certainly attack
yeah,
with it, but
technically they're
it's made out of
spectral,
ash.
so, yeah.
Yeah, they can't be
Okay.
targeted. They can't be influenced by anything. So in that respect as well, I would say they can just be passed through.
Darn it. I would have done something different then. I was hoping to make a barrier for them to not go through.
I do remember hearing that, so I definitely wanted to save that revelation for in-game, because, yeah, that's the kind of thing that you won't really discover until you try it. But lo and behold, it's coming right for Xavier here, so we'll see what it's going to try and do. Oh, it's going to pummel and just kind of shove you into the wall. Oof, 19 to hit. 9
Real hit?
bludgeoning. Almost knocked the wind out of you. The one grappling cranium shredder, I guess Tobashi is, are you with us? No! She is gone. So she is no longer an eligible target. I guess I should have rolled a D3 last round instead of 2. Yeah, this makes no sense, like...
Is there a way of taking off his vision and putting it back on? Maybe that'll help.
Sure. Yeah.
I even tried switching over from Google to Microsoft Edge and then back to Google and logging out and logging in, and it's still just black screen. But I can see when I can see the Mama's House words, and I can see when you click on something or pop up a character.
Yeah, I just don't understand why that would be an exception for you alone.
Is it because I'm in the extras tab, maybe? Or
Nope, Yeah, that wouldn't have anything to
wouldn't-
do with it.
yeah,
That's just
no.
organizational journal stuff.
But I'm just good at breaking shit.
Yeah, there's no sense to it at all. I guess it fits in with the theme of today, though. Like, people this morning were having Roll20 and Discord problems, so the best I would say is just keep trying to reload the page, and hopefully, yeah, try blowing in the cartridge and see if this works out for us, because, yeah, the show must go on. And yes, the one grappling on Cranium Shredder is going to stick on him and go for a bite attack with advantage because we've already got you grabbited, and that's a 21 to hit for 5 piercing. In addition to not being able to see the map, is your character sheet also inaccessible?
No, everything's working just fine. It's just black for the map.
It's just the map, yeah.
And it's only parts of the map. I can still see the word, like Mama House or any of the characters or you highlighting stuff. But it's just like I have night vision turned off.
Is this area of the map black? Like, can you see anything over here?
Just the Mama's house being moved around.
Man, yeah, that's incomprehensible. Alright. Well, it took a bite out of you for 5 piercing. And the next one...
Would I still be raging from last time?
I don't think either.
I think you lost your rage or you never began it because there's no rage token existing on your marker here, or no rage
Yeah,
marker
I'll
on
take
your
5.
token.
For mine, yeah. There's none
Thank
on
you.
mine, and I still have all 3 of my rages, so I must have been raged.
Okay, next zombie, next target. And that's going to be Ballard, so yeah, we're going to step over here and go for a flank. Oh boy, you got both of them, both looking for the bottom half of their face. And they are none too pleased. Grapple time.
Okay, that's wild. I can even see the distance lines popping up with the distance numbers, but nothing on the screen.
Oh my gosh, and there goes Jay's Discord. Alright, respectfully to every other gaming group using Discord and Roll20 tonight for whatever purpose you deem necessary, stop. We need the bandwidth apparently, and there can be only one, and I'm going to say this with no data to measure it by whatsoever, but we were here first. I hope so, Jay. That tends to be the order of the day. Just keep turning it off and on and off and on, and eventually it will work.
Can you hear us now, Jay?
The next one is going to give its try its play on Ballard. Oh, I'm sorry, it didn't even choose a target, so let's do that.
You're just so eager to take
Oh,
me down.
yep, it
You
is
don't
Ballard.
even care.
Okay. And yeah, it's going to go for a bite with flank. Natural 20. 9 damage.
Owie ow.
Since I'm not raging, that's full damage.
That's why I said owie ow. That was for you. Owie ow.
Okay, and let's hope the movement doesn't get all stupid here.
Oh,
There we
Oh.
go.
I gotta stop you for a second. Our orange enemy or XP booster is at guess what number percentage?
In a row?
It's at 37% with special weapon.
It's a joke to a movie called Clerks. If you want to know what it is, you're gonna have to watch Clerks to understand.
Amazing movie, absolutely. Well, here come a bunch of them charging down the hallway.
Meanwhile, someone has joined.
Yes, indeed. Welcome, Terry.
Oh, good lord, please don't turn this into the fucking wish I had the orange pure too, so that I could just clean through these idiots.
OP2 would come in very handy against this numerous a foe.
Can I donate it to him? Because I have the 3 uses of it.
No, but you're free to use it yourself.
But he wants the barbarian to have it.
Luck of the draw, luck of the draw. Alright, so yes, here come a bunch more scattering and charging down the hallway, making a great deal of noise as they approach your position. Additionally, here come a couple from the casino level making their way up the stairs. Fuck you. Roll 20. Look at this movement. All of that was to move 10 feet to get to this space right here.
Making their way downtown.
Well, I guess we're going to go that route. Looks like we made it! And, yeah. Alright, Lucy is up next, and yeah, her and Blake, they are both maintaining their position, except we're going to back off a little bit here, because we don't know who these weird people are outside. But Lucy is very much a human who is likely native to this world, not native to the world that Jax and Greya come from. And that's really all we need to know about her right now. She's an NPC. So, Jax, that will be over to your turn.
You just
Right.
skip me?
I
Right,
guess
so
I did.
Jax-
Ballard's turn.
I'm like, I don't get a turn apparently. Okay.
That happens at least once a session.
Oh, so it's not. Okay, so
For
Ballard
fuck's
first.
sake.
You skipped him again.
And now, since that happened, I'm gonna say I didn't fucking do it at all. That roll 20 is just acting up again. Because yeah,
Fair enough.
I
Do
know
get
what
an
a
extra
single
attack
click feels
because of
like.
it?
We believe you.
All right, take your turn.
I'll be attacking this one. It says Corpse Layer, but I'm using the one that's just a basically a D6 or normal attack.
Sorry, I hate to do this, but what does Ballard look like, please?
Oh, he looks elven and would be completely perceived as an elf if it weren't for the fact that he had 2 tentacles growing out of his back. Other than that, he's dressed in like normal, like adventurer clothes. He's not really wearing armor or anything like that. But
Thank you.
that would be 12 or 8, and I don't think 12 hits, so I'm just gonna use that. Oh right, hold on. This is an orange. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I used the 12, but that's the correct damage. And then 0 points, so 2 added to that, so 14 to hit. Ignore the versus undead. I have not attuned to it yet, so. There, Dan. Daniel.
Oh, I guess I was on mute. I said okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, my bad.
Oh, this fucking night. This is not starting off well at all.
Yeah, so it's the.
All right, I got 8 damage.
It's the
I got
it's
8
the 12
damage.
plus 2. It's not 8 damage, it's 25 damage. And then second attack with the correct fucking sword. That's 23 to hit for 22 on the same guy.
Why is it such an increase in damage if you're not attuned to it?
It's because of the orange peeler thief. Because it's doing
I see. Okay.
the
All right.
attunement
All right. Let's start over here. Just give me the full fucking damage, and let's roll from there.
First attack does 25, second attack does 22, so that's 47 damage.
All right, that's enough to kill it.
And then I'll turn around and bonus action attack this guy with my grappling appendage.
All right.
For 7. Technically, it should be more, but I'm not.
Does that sound really wrong to anybody else? A grappling appendage?
Well,
I
if
don't
you've
know.
watched The Boys,
I have not. Feels a little familiar, though. All right, got it.
That's my turn.
Okay, now over to Jax.
All right. So Jax stands at a hulking 7'11". Gray eyes, raven hair. Basically, he's got this over greatcoat that he wears. But yeah, pretty much no armor. Got a shield. And he's holding a spear in one hand.
All right.
And he's got halberd. All right. He heard Greya say something, right? That he understands, given
Yes.
that it's in common. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So he'll walk up to Greya.
can they hear the combat happening? I'm just curious.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So and the combat is coming from where Lucy's running to.
Negative. Both of your characters observed a group of adventurers that brought you over to this site, and you saw all of them go in through the second level of the structure over here.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just dash and head over there. So let's see. Yep, over there.
All right.
Right. So, is that where they were, or no? There's something in the way, right?
It's heading in that direction. The staircase begins over here and elevates up to this direction. Somebody
okay,
has
then.
created some kind of pillar of earth and stone that juts out of the earth right there up to where the staircase also ascends right here.
Okay.
The
So
tower is actually 25 feet in height, and the stairs go up 20 feet.
right. I guess the question is, if I wanted to access the stairs where the adventurers I came with are, I would want to go where Jung and Tongue in Cheek are.
That would be the way to climb the stairs normally. The earthen pillar you might be able to scale depending on your athletics or acrobatics.
Alrighty. Okay. Okay. I think that's about it for me. Oh, and as he passes Greya, he says, "The ones that we have come with are on the other side. I'm going to join them."
Okay.
End turn.
Okay, and joining us as an extra here for 2 sessions in a row is Cranium Shredder. Tell us a bit about yourself before you can engage here, hopefully as capably as possible given the technical limitations.
No worries. All right. So, my race is a Grizzlehide, but my background is a changeling traveler, investigative reporter. So, even though I'm a bear, evidently, I also have the ability to communicate with other changelings through skin cant. Special ability given to changelings. I don't know why I have it. And the right face for the job, another changeling thing to do. Okay, but that's who I am. I like honey and salmon. So I'm gonna rage and attack.
All right. The one grappling you, I am guessing.
Well, I can literally say I see no one else to attack. So, yes.
All right. Man, Roll20 is just kicking me when I am down. Just a reminder, you forgot to change the sheet preferences again. Okay.
No, that's a pretty good roll, the 20 and 26.
Oh, it's an amazing roll, but it's supposed to automatically roll the damage so that we don't have to say, and now roll damage every single time. It's like one of those things that saves 2 seconds every time you attack and then infinite minutes in the long run. Try the attack again. Doesn't matter what you roll for the hit. We're just looking at the damage this time. Hopefully it sets correctly. Alright, so 10 damage. And we're going to need to see if this thing can survive. And it cannot. So it will fall off the grapple. And Cranium Shredder is now free to move out as you wish. There is one next to you. Right
and I'll
here.
move over there. Yeah, you can move me over to whoever's next.
If
And
you
I'll-
move to this square here, then you would have flanking with me.
Sounds good to me. I don't even see my character to move, so somebody would just have to move me.
I propose one workaround. It'll put you on a 15-second delay, but if you're able to look at it, the live stream, that is crystal clear.
Yes, it is. It looks like I'm on the right side of the saw guy, and so yeah, that looks like a good spot.
You want to play a game? Okay, Tongue and Cheek, and then Jung are up. Tongue and Cheek
Oh, did
is
I
one
did
of
11 hit for unarmed strike, which was my action, a bonus action that I get?
You'd have advantage, so it would have been the 16 to hit.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
hit the unarmed strike again so we get some damage, please. Okay. So I have a human enforcer of an NPC community, and that is really all we need to know about him at this point. Also, human enforcer of NPC community. Likewise, not much we need to know about her at this point.
It looks like you.
It looks like who?
the barbarian enforcer.
That's me?
I think so.
Maybe on your better days, right?
Maybe.
Rawr.
Alright. So yeah, we're gonna get in here and right here. The fuck is this fucking ashy tentacle thing? I ain't getting up next to that. And if they have character sheets, these two most assuredly do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do as well. Okay, tongue in cheek. Lost his weapon. That's handy. Thank you, Roll20. Sing your praises for a decade plus, and this is how you do me.
Just remember, Daniel, everybody has their bad days, including Roll20.
Indeed. Okay. And all that for a miss that almost cuts Cranium Shredder's cranium in half. Automatic rifle shot that does nothing. Jung is also going to step in. And we're going to go melee with this guy. And thank you, Loose Flank. natural 20. And in fact, she also has the orange peeler. They both do, but I have not built it into their attack block. So that is another good chunk of damage right there to the tune of 12 more. Oof. Crazy ass Blake Barrington is somebody we just met last session who used to belong to the survivors who lived here at this casino. He was left behind or forgotten or whatever the case may be. He didn't really explain it other than they're all gone. And somewhere in this casino there may be notes that the scientist who lived here used to construct his gasoline from corn oil, of all things. So that is why we are daring to risk such a venture into the premises here. He and Lucy have a special job, though, that requires some of these zombies to be cleared out, so they're just hanging back for the time being. And now that we are at the top of a new round, let's get a little something going here.
Sorry.
Not your turn yet. Not your turn yet. 1 second.
Oh.
How did Zara appear here?
Surprise!
Yes, indeed. And I think I need to grab... Where are you?
I would have said hi earlier, but I forgot which button I changed for my push to talk and had to figure it out.
Hello.
All I can imagine is Silkus is just looking around like, what the fuck? Where the fuck did she go?
Poor Silk Ass.
Hey, you're saying his name wrong. It's Silky Butt, not Silk Ass.
Senor Smooth Butt.
Smooth as an elven arse.
And now approaching the ring with the smoothest ass this side of the Mississippi. Alright.
Wait, okay, this is what you meant. Okay, fuck this shit.
So yeah, let's coalesce a little bit more here. As some of you are able to see her, many of you are not. But it's Poppy, or in the coalescence known as Mistress Aiji. She was once head of the ministry. She sacrificed herself against Nihilus in the endgame battle. And the demon dragon, likewise, was killed by Nihilus. For whatever reason, the demon dragon has returned, but is in a ghostly form. So it appears it's perhaps an afterlife incarnation of the demon dragon. But it is visible for anybody who are close enough to see it. It is a massive entity. You can't miss it once you get close enough to it. And it is apparently guiding our revived mistress here for whatever aim we are currently uncertain of. But one thing that should stand out to everybody at any table that they are encountered at is this weird shimmering sparkly field of magic that surrounds both of them, which is not anything that resembles any spell effect that any of you are aware of. But it is the same effect that occurred when the coalescence happened, that either morphed the world around you to where you are now, or transported you to this location. And with this particular ripple of time and space comes a character from our Tuesday night campaign, and yes, that is Zara, who is now here, can give us a brief character introduction in addition to rolling initiative, and then we will proceed from there.
I have a mouthful of cereal, so I swallowed that really quickly. So Zara is a fairy rogue. She likes to kind of hang out on her own, do her own thing. But she's found that she's been getting involved with these groups as she's seen all these zombies that are like out there in the world. So she's trying to figure out what's going on. So she's finding a few groups that are friendly that she's dealing with. But I can't open I open my character sheet, and it's not like showing everything.
Oh, that's right. That's
so
right.
like it. Yeah. Okay. Good. Because I didn't know what to do for that. But yeah, she's an arcane trickster, fairy rogue.
Yeah, that's all part of the transmogrification process, which that would be an amazing upgrade as well if Roll20 could recognize it's the same character belonging to the same player over 2 different tables and just transfer the preferences accordingly. You should have access to the character sheet now and a ability to roll off of that.
I do have a question. How big is this field of sparkly energy?
It kind of extends like 15 feet around the dragon itself, but it doesn't seem to have any tangible effect on even like unsecured objects in the area. It does seem like, if anything, those inside of it might be going just a fraction slower than those outside of it, but otherwise no visible effects that it's impacting anybody.
So at the moment it would be affecting tongue-in-cheek?
He is kind of caught inside of it, and he does kind of like look over his arms, like it looks like the hair on his arms is raising up, but otherwise, I mean, he doesn't seem to be affected more so than your perception of him is affected.
Okay.
And that will... Oh, go ahead.
I have a question. Are we in like... Where are we exactly? Are we like in a room? Like how high like can I go here? You know that I like to fly like away from these people. I just didn't know if we're inside a building, if we're outside.
We are currently inside the hotel reception area here. So you are basically sitting in a chair and waiting to check these zombie guests into their rooms. So I would not fly away anywhere. There's a huge demand. It's a convention in town.
That sounds not like my character at all.
The opening in the kiosk right here is large enough for you to fly through. The wall does extend all the way to the ceiling, so basically these gaps right here you would be able to pass through. Or if you wanted, you could fly all the way down here to the door and clock out for your 15-minute.
That's so funny. But they can't get through these windows, right?
They probably could. There's no window. It's really just an opening. But at best, they're going to have to, like, of course, flatten themselves, crawl across the counter, get across, probably stand up.
Okay, cool. Good. Okay, thank you.
Faux show.
Zara's working a 9 to 5 inside of the D&D campaign today.
I've spent a little too much time working in the casinos, so there may be a little bit of passive-aggressive humor in that respect. Greya, over to your turn.
Okay, so Gray is just gonna wave her hand at 2 people over there. She'll be like, screw it. And just start walking 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah, once it is clear that she is of no threat to them, they are visibly relieved, and at least a friendly wave is understood, and they will return the gesture, and they just kind of hunker down where they're at as you take off.
I guess since they don't really get to do anything, I'll just use my bonus action to, I guess, dash into 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yep,
And alright then, that'll end my turn.
Alright, some old rusty steps. Did you use the key point dash, or use your action for dash?
I have unarmored movement, but I have a bonus action to dash.
Correct.
Yeah,
it costs a key point, right? For that,
yeah.
that's the one you used.
Step of the Wind is the dash, which costs a key point. Yeah.
Oh, I thought like since I didn't do anything, Isn't it like
He was
a
using his
rule-
action to move the dash.
That
not
was my
the,
question, because if he used the key point to
Oh.
dash, then he still has his action and can dash again.
I don't
If
know
you
if
didn't use the key point for movement and used your action, likewise, you could spend the key point to move again, or you can just call it a day here. I just want to make sure you weren't shortchanging yourself.
You may also be thinking of, if you read them, just because of that, 2024 rogues get bonus action dashes.
Correct. He's playing a monk, though.
Or, I meant, 2024 monks get bonus action dashes without the key.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we are not in 24
Yeah, no,
mode
that's
here
what I'm
yet.
saying. Yeah.
So I step into the door. So I step through the door, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck have I stepped in on?
Alternatively, if you use the key point to dash right now, you can hold an action just in case as well.
And I'll end my turn.
All right. Well, Xavier is right next to you for the next action. What's he going to do?
All right. So the first thing he does is he's going to cast this spell.
Another magic? Come on. That's 2 in 2 rounds.
It shouldn't have actually, it should have actually done the attack because it's not an attack yet, but basically 2 molten shards of glass start floating around me. Any attacks against me have disadvantage, and if they hit, then they take the d4 piercing damage when the shard hits them.
Ah.
Then as my bonus action, all 3 tentacles are going to hit the zombie that is underneath Ballard.
Pop, pop, pop. All right. Damn, yeah, they are.
Yes, there's at least 5 in the room.
He tried to put his testicles all over me. Tentacles.
And
Tentacles.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Zombos are up next, and oh boy, dead bodies everywhere. It is about
That's
to
a
get
good song.
nasty. Oh, absolutely. Pretty much anything off of like the first 5 Korn albums are just amazing. After that, I kind of fell out. After Untouchables.
That's fair.
Oddly enough, I'll send you a link at some point with the remix of the Korn Skrillex one, Narcissistic Cannibal. It's
Oh,
really
nice.
nice.
I haven't heard that song in frickin' years.
Gotta love when that happens.
You just made me feel old.
Well, let's start with this one right here since we are in the thick of it. We've got 4 targets to choose from. I don't see that Cranium Shredder took that 5 damage I hit him with last time around, so I'm going to apply that.
Yeah, I did. I went from 22 down to 18 or 17.
Yeah, it didn't translate to your token for whatever reason, so I just made the adjustment here on that, so it shows true for everybody else. I don't know if I was the only one not seeing it, or if that was the case for everybody.
It really doesn't surprise me with the way my night's going.
Oh, sure. I mean, it's just, a technical glitch after another here on Roll20. But we're going to be attacking Jung, it would appear, with a bite. Well, that is an 8 to hit, so she evades that one. Up next. Yeah, it looks like we're going to tempt fate and go after tongue-in-cheek here. And open ourselves up to an attack of opportunity while we do that.
Get him, Ballard.
Sorry, hold on, my stream deck fell and I have to
Womp
reload
womp.
the page. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. That's 21 damage. Oh, hold on, shit. I'll use
That's
the
a
end
nat
spell.
1. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'll use the end spell on that.
All right. Well, that's a done day for that one. And oh boy. I guess we'll start with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 targets. Okay, we're gonna play the field. 1, 2, 3 is Jung. And we have just enough movement to get there, but we are going to open ourselves up from Cranium Shredder to get a free attack. I did vacate a flanked space to get into that spot, so you would have had advantage. That would count as a natural 20.
Didn't mean to hit it twice.
Oh, gotcha. Well, either way, it is a nat 20, and we'll take it. And we're going to try our luck on Jung here. A weapon attack. This thing just grabs a brick that it found from somewhere and clocks her. Oh, wait, she doesn't have AC set. Okay. I don't know. I wasn't feeling being kept on my toes tonight. I felt like I was very prepared, and at every turn, roll 20 is just like, haha, but you didn't do this, or we undid this. Yeah, she just got beat upside the head with this brick for 6 damage, and ow, that hurts. Our next zombie in line. Oh boy. I spoke too soon. We're going to climb right through the vestibule right here. And hi,
Not
Zara.
cool, man. Not cool.
Hi, Zara.
Not cool. Ah!
And yeah, we're going to try a weapon attack of our own. This thing just embedded its forearms in broken glass as it climbed across through all of this. So it's kind of just an improvised glass attack here. And, I mean, it could have been a natural 20. Instead, it's a 24 to hit for 8 piercing. And, yeah, it is in here with you. It does not appear to register her, or she was not the target of the attack. You're not sure which. Next zombie in line, we are gonna also go after Zara.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. We're gonna climb through here
I'm not built for this.
and kind of topple through. Unfortunately, we don't have enough movement to get back to our feet, so we're gonna attack from a prone position, which is disadvantage. But we have flank, so it's just gonna even out. It's gonna try to grab your ankle here, effectively. A 22 to hit, that's a grapple. Okay, next zombie up. Let's try not rolling a 1 this time. Alright, somebody different.
Whew.
3, 4, 5 is Cranium Shredder. So here we go, direct beeline right to him, and we have a flank buddy on the other side. Hi, flank buddy, I've missed you! And yeah, we're going to go for a pummel attack. This thing's just going to try to kick him in the nards. Oh, it would have been a natural 1, but because of the flank, it's a 24. Right in the mommy daddy button. 6 bludgeoning. Thankfully, it's only 3 because you're raging. And let's keep playing. Next zombie in line. Going after Zara again. Okay. And yeah, this one is just going to compress itself. It's going to be squeezing through the vestibule there at the time of the attack. It has no flank advantage or loose flank, so it is just a disadvantage attack. It's going to try to grab you as well. That's an 8 armor class, so yeah, nothing doing there.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, they're kind of getting in each other's way right now. I mean, they had a little advantage there, but...
I don't know what she did to piss them off.
Right? You existed! You
She
appeared.
became.
You surprised us.
I guess.
This guy right here. 1, 2, 3. That is Jung once again. And yeah, we can get all the way over here. Xavier would get an attack of opportunity against that. Tongue-in-cheek is unfortunately armed with a ranged weapon, so he does not get that.
Righty.
And it's at advantage because I exited a flanked space. Ow!
Yes.
Alright, we will take it. And then loose flank on Lucy. I'm sorry, on Jung. A weapon attack. 24 to hit for another 7. She is getting pummeled here, and she's in the far back of everything happening. Okay, I think we got more zombies who can still get into the mix. Ballard's just watching every one of them ignore him and run after everybody else.
I'm the big scary fucking.
All right, we're gonna go after.
Nobody's touching me.
We're gonna go after Cranium Shredder here again. That's a loose flank. It's another weapon attack. That's a 24 to hit. Another 3 piercing after your resistances. He's down to 11 HP now. And eventually some of these guys will hopefully not be able to get into range.
So 3 should have brought me down to 14. Did I have another 3?
I did just hit you like 2 minutes ago for 6, which
Okay.
became 3.
And that 3 became 1 then? Or still 3?
It was another 6 that became 3.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
And who's number 4? Oh, damn. Xavier finally drew the short straw. I don't know if I can get to him, though. 35, 40, 50. So, yeah, I've got to action dash to get all the way over to him. And that's what we'll do. And then we're going to talk to these 3 guys up here hanging out by the elevator. Who do you want to attack? Is it Zara? It's not. It's Jung, who is an ineligible target, so we will pass it to Tongue-in-cheek. 30, 45, 50 feet exactly to get over to him. That is an 18 to grab him, and it will be a grab. Okay. Running out of zombies here. Finally, one of them decides to go after Ballard. And yeah, we'll get right over here. And I mean, the positive side of the Ashy Tentacles is nobody seems to be occupying their spaces right now, so there's no flank bonus coming from the other side. Whether that remains the case if occupancy reaches capacity, we'll find out. We're going to try to pummel you, though. That is a natural 20 on the wrong side of the die, so it's a 9 armor class. And yes, that is intended for Cranium Shredder, but we cannot get to him, so Ballard becomes the eligible target by default in that circumstance. I'm going to try to grapple you. 13 armor class. They are not doing well against him.
It hit me once.
We'll try for these guys over here. We're going to try 1, 2, 3, and 4. all of those are targets we cannot get to. Effectively, at this point, it's or no, tongue-in-cheek we can get to, and he's number 2. So we're going to take the northern path. Unfortunately, we have to action dash that last 5 feet to get to him, but that's what we'll do. And then the other 3, they're trying to get to Ballard, to Cranium Shredder, and to Jung, so they will just kind of stop short at Ballard here. 40, 45, 50. Last guy's probably not going to get there. 50, action dash, 60 feet to get right there. And that's about as ugly as it gets right there.
See, that's why I said I wanted the cleave.
Abso-freaking-lutely would be money in this instance. So it looks like 3 of... Or no, 2 of them are getting attacks on you. 1 of them is getting... Or no, the one attack tongue-in-cheek had the action dash. So yeah, I think just 2 of them get actions here. That's a pummel and a scratch. That is a 13 armor class and then a 23 armor class.
The 23 will hit for 5.
Looks like. Yeah, this one here got a lucky strike through and not a cigarette.
Was it only 2 attacks or did I miss something?
Just only 2 attacks, yeah.
Okay.
And I think that is it for the zombies. Lucy is still holding back. Zara is now grappled and scratched up from glass, so what you gonna do?
So, this is my first grapple here on Role Playing Unlimited since I've been here. So,
oh boy.
how do I get out of that? Is it a dexterity roll?
It takes one of your attacks or your entire action if you only have 1 attack. And it would be an athletics or acrobatics check against a DC of 13.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to do that because I'm not hanging around here for another second longer than I have to.
No way. With a +6, you failed? Is it time to burn that inspiration already?
Yes, it is.
Alright, well that will kill the grapple. Of course, you're going to have to disengage if you want to get out of here without being attacked 3 times in the process.
I am. I'm disengaging as a bonus action.
This would be your egress.
I want to get out of this building.
Or this one.
Like, I want to... Is there a door, like... Hold on. Right here. Let me click it.
That is the door to head outside.
Is there anybody out there? Or is everybody in here?
There are people outside. You just
I want to
probably
leave.
don't see them.
Okay, cool. She's getting out of here because she doesn't like closed-in spaces. This is not her idea of a good time. So let me just
You see her smiling at you. There? She's just beaming a smile in your direction as you are frantically trying to make your way out of here.
Yeah, I can't get out.
Oh yeah, you gotta open the door here. Yep, and you gotta go through and I don't know how much more movement you have. What's your movement speed?
Oh, sorry. God, I did it again. I'm like talking, and I don't have my push to talk button on. So I have 40 movement speed, and then I disengaged on my bonus action, so I think that's as far as I could go.
It's a little bit farther. I think if you action.
Oh, is it further?
Correct.
Okay,
yeah,
so am I inside?
30 feet
you're
would be
right
here.
there?
That's technically a solid wall, so you can't stand in that space, unfortunately. You can, like, kind of be floating above this guy's head, though, because it's like a 20-foot ceiling out here in the corridor.
Oh, yeah. Put me out
I'll
there.
just kinda-
I am up in the ceiling.
I'll just kind of have you, like, halfway in his space, and then we'll put the elevation wings.
That sounds perfect.
There you go.
If you're not planning on attacking or holding an action, you can action dash to get out.
Well, I already used
She
my
used
action,
her action
right?
to escape
Yeah.
the grapple.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
So I think that's all I can do for now. But I'm pretty happy that there's 20 feet that I can fly up. So that's how I rock. So that's my turn.
All right. Well, let's have Ballard take a turn now in the middle of all this nonsense.
Who's the idiot who hit me?
This one.
Alright, cool. He's getting cleaved.
No.
Oh, I will bonus action rage first. Sorry, my bad. That's 2 damage added to that.
Okay.
Oh,
the tentacles
doesn't hit,
begin
yeah.
morphing shape magically to resemble something very, very, very nasty.
Yeah, fuck
Whoa,
off. Just because
I
the
have
time
3
dragon's
Nihiluses
here
I can
doesn't mean-
attack?
I will go ahead and use hero dice on that.
Okay.
So that it will hit.
Ooh.
Yes.
All right.
We've been only rolling exactly what we need on the hero dice
So
today,
far.
frankly.
20. Ouch.
And-
Well, that'll hurt.
Second attack.
And that's more than it can survive.
Alright, cool. And then I'm gonna look at this guy who tried to grapple me, and I'm gonna smack him with my grappling appendage.
So you want to wrestle, do you? Grab.
And that will be
Ouch.
my turn.
Damn, for fuck's sake. Ow!
Yeah,
Okay.
the zombies love me, don't they?
I think not.
Do you have
Okay.
regeneration as well, Ballard?
I do. I keep forgetting to fucking do it at the start of my turn.
That's
Well,
why I
Jax,
reminded
that's
you.
back over to you. What you got?
All right, so let's see. How high is this thing I gotta climb?
It's
And-
25 feet high.
Oh shit! All right, and then if I just go around, I have to get to here, correct? Wait, hang on. Is it this spot?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
All right, I'll do that instead.
Okay.
This is about the same, right? 5.
More or
10,
less,
15.
because you'd be at half speed climbing unless you have an innate climbing speed.
No, don't have that. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So that should be enough to get me here, and all the way up to here, if I'm not mistaken. At the door.
Beautiful. Well, okay. Well, look at what we have here. This doesn't look pretty.
Yeah, enter then.
All right. Over to Brad's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna just continue pounding at that dude next to me, and yeah, hopefully kill him.
All right. Nice. Offhand with the... Okay.
And I also I get one time that I can heal. I didn't know if I should go ahead and do that now, or if I'd already done it. No, I probably haven't already done it.
What is it? As long as it doesn't take a bonus action, because you did do the unarmed
Ah,
strike.
shit. Yeah, I did, didn't I? On your next turn, you can take one additional action. Once you use this, you can't until you finish a short rest by pushing beyond your normal limits. Okay, so that's the one for that extra action. Shit. Oh, second wind. Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
bonus action.
Okay. So second wind's bonus action, and action surge is the unarmed strike.
Action Surge would give you another attack another battle axe swing, but you can only do it once per rest.
Right.
So
Yeah,
you
action
could trigger
surge
that
just
right
gives
now
you-
and just give you another attack if you wanted.
Yeah, action surge just gives you another action. Yeah.
I think
So
what he
I'm
was
still
asking is,
okay.
could he have used that for that unarmed strike?
Yeah.
You could, but your attack output will be more optimal if you did the battle axe, I guess.
Fine. I'll do the battle axe. No worries.
Yeah, the unarmed strike is always gonna. That's funny. Did the same damage. Yeah, unarmed strike is always doing a flat 5 damage, whereas the battle axe at least has a variable between like 5 and 13 damage.
Well, if he's a monk, he should be doing more than that.
He's
That's
not a monk.
Correct. Oh, I thought he said he was a monk. My bad.
I'm a bear.
Barbarian.
All right,
Oh,
well, go ahead and click.
Changeling back
Go
there.
ahead and do your second win to get the health back.
I just realized you're a barbarian.
That's good. And that's my turn. The 1d10 plus my fighter level, which I guess is a 1. So I guess I need to roll.
Yes,
Be
indeed.
multi-classed or?
You should multi-class into bard, then you'd be a barbarian.
Oh, I like it. So that gives me, what, 4 healing back?
Yeah, looks
That's
like
a
it.
waste. That's some bullshit. All right,
Yeah,
I
could've been a
wasted
lot
it for
better.
nothing. All right,
What
thanks.
is your fighter level? Only 1? Or 2?
Well, I'm only level 2. I mean, you
Yeah,
know.
he's barbarian 1, fighter 1.
Oh, okay. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, if I'm seeing all this correctly, that's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, never mind. He is fighter 2, so the thing that we're missing here is that he's not a barbarian, so he doesn't have rage. So there is no taking half damage against any of this stuff. He's just a straight fighter.
So then that would also mean he would gain 5 hit points and not 4.
That is correct. You get 1 point extra of hit points in that respect, and then
Yeah, but then I
Young is
need to
gonna
go
take
back
her-
and take away 6 to get all my hit points off correctly, which brings me back down to 10. Just to make the pot clean.
okay. Yeah, I did not
'Cause that was my
remember.
bad.
I
I
did
guess I
not
didn't
remember
know.
any of that, so I was just like, "We'll play it forward from here," because I'm not going to try and go back and mid-max that stuff. But if you got
No,
an eye on it,
yeah,
that's fine.
I remember that. That's no worries. All right, so then I won't claim the rage again.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I was
Well,
like,
if you
well,
didn't
he's.
use,
I was like, well, he's doing this thing as a fighter, and he's doing this thing as a barbarian. So clearly, he's level 1 fighter, level 1 barbarian.
oh my gosh.
He's
Yeah.
a warlock disguised as a wizard.
Yeah, exactly. It's a non-barbarian rage anger.
I'm evidently just a cranky bear. Got it. Okay.
He's just really, really angry, you know.
I'll remind you of that next time. You're a cranky bear.
All right. Well, Jung and Tongue in Cheek have worked together many times enough to do this move. She just gives Tongue in Cheek a shout. Tactical number 3, and he just kind of gets a wide look in his eyes. As thankfully, even though he is grappled, he's not moving from his space. So he is able to just let his legs fall out from underneath him as he falls prone. And she is going to burst fire these 4 spaces with her assault rifle and hope to catch all 3 of them and not him. He is going to get an advantage on his save because of his having fallen out of the line of fire. And only by virtue of the advantage does he not get clipped. The oranges, one of them, this one right here, manages to avoid being hit, but the other 2 are getting shot. Cost 10 rounds of ammunition for her to do this, but it hits 2 targets instead of just 1. Bam and bam. And she is shouting in English that he needs to get out of there. You got to break free. We are not staying in here. We're going to die. And he seems to recognize that that is likely the outcome of this situation if we just stand here and try to fight them off with them having the ability to surround. Oh man, what can he do though? Let's see. That does not help. Nope. Well, shit, yeah, his maneuvers are not applicable to this situation. So we're going to use our, fuck, and we don't have an extra attack yet either. So yeah, we're going to use our action to athletics, brute force our way out of this grapple. That will work. And we're going to try a little something here. Oh, damn, that heavy armor is going to fuck him. Alright, yeah, he is basically just going to try to crawl out of here in the midst of everything and hopefully avoid detection.
Gonna give him an inspiration.
Okay. Well, that will allow him to do so then, as he just kind of crawls out of there ever so gently with a stealth check and does not provoke 5 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, and click clacking on delay with his armor.
Yeah, that chainmail is not helping. But with inspiration, he gets to use the 18. Whoops, that's not what we wanted to do. Let's bring him back. What we want to do is send her to the back, because yes, it's his turn. And that is going to be 10 feet of our movement. We used our action for that, and you know what? We're going to use our action surge. Drop that down to 0, and we're going to do the same thing she just did on the same 3 spaces, except doesn't matter that we're prone right here. We've got the feats to negate firing into a melee disadvantage, so we're just going to try and hit all 3 of these guys. All 3 of them, I think, made the save. No way. I believe it's an all or none effect.
NPC's alive, but I mean, they haven't really been super useful when it comes to combat.
One of them failed. Whew! DC is 15, so the very last one failed the save. The other 2 made it. And yeah, it is an all or none effect. So 2 die 8. Don't fucking roll low. Alright, respectable. This guy here will take another 10. And that is it for our NPC section of the turn. That is it for our first half here for Sunday Night Gaming. We'll take our 10, and we'll catch you on the other side, friends, with this bloodbath and carnage. Are you with us?
We are with you.
Well, shoot. I was really hoping the Ashen Lashes would have actually blocked their movement in. Would have made this fight a little bit different.
I just imagine if I could actually understand Young, I would just turn around and just shrugged and then like back to fucking trying to slice things down.
Are there any mages in the group that could be like fireballing this place?
I could be burning hands, but that would set the place ablaze.
Yeah. Xavier's a war.
Aw, bummer.
You're too used to
Also not level enough for fireball yet.
Ah, true. Good point.
You're too used to having a level 5 Silkus in your group, so.
I can spam burning hands, but you guys would all burn to death.
You took the fire feed, right?
Nice.
Yes.
A boon.
Yeah,
That's my epic boon that I have. Immune to fire, and I do fire.
The only thing
Nice.
about that is that it's a set DC, so at higher
Yes.
levels it's going to become obsolete.
Well, the immunity still will be handy.
Oh yeah, no, definitely the immunity. I'm just talking about the spell in particular.
Yeah,
Which
that's
I mean,
okay.
I
I'll
could
get
go
Fireball when
ham.
you're there.
I could go ham and just, set myself ablaze and run into them all.
Nice.
So do these zombies, are these English-speaking zombies, do we think?
Probably, I don't know.
Chip chip
Because, like,
cheerio? That type of
I have-
English?
Well, like
No,
English
no, not
language.
That English.
Because I have a spell that I could use, but they have to be able to, or I have to speak their language. I can command
spell?
undead. Command undead.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Well, I don't know. You'd have to find out from the
Yeah.
storyteller.
that's-
I was actually thinking of popping Hex off on the one in front of me, killing him, hoping to use one of my uses of the Orange Peeler 2 feet to hit the one next to him. That's like really wounded. And grappling, or not grappling anymore, tongue in cheek.
I gotta find myself a special great axe when we switch over to 2024 since it has the cleave mastery thingy.
Yes, the Cleave Mastery is a nice one there. There's a
Well-
few that are really nice, like the Push, I think it is the other one on the
I
quarterstaff.
think you're. Yeah, push it. That's what it's called. I prefer topple over push. But...
Topple is
Oh, I
a
love-
nice one too, but mix Push with things like Repelling Blast. And then,
Or web.
yep, Web would be a good one.
Or spike growth. That's fantastic, right?
Freaking. One of the ones that will probably get out of hand is sap.
Sap? What's Sap do?
If you hit a creature with the weapon, the creature has disadvantage on its next roll until the start of your next turn.
Oh, that is a nice one to have, yeah. But yeah, knocking them prone is handy. Pushing them is handy. Cleave is always handy. Sap sounds like it'd be pretty handy as well.
The one that the great sword gets is called Graze. So
That's the one where it does a base damage even if you miss, right?
yeah.
And the dagger one is a nice one too because now you can actually
Yeah,
attack
that's
twice.
Vex, I believe.
Attack twice,
Well,
nick.
Vex, it requires you. Basically, Vex requires you. The way I'm reading it, it requires you to have the ability to make the offhand attack. So you have to actually declare the offhand attack, but then you get to make it as a second attack.
What is
I
offhand
don't think
attack?
so. That's when you use a bonus action to attack with an offhand weapon if you have two light
Or
weapons.
not Vex, Nick, but it says when you make an extra attack. Or sorry, when you make the extra attack of the light property, you can make it as a part of the attack action instead of bonus action. You can make this attack only once per turn.
Right, so you can't go attack, bonus action attack. It basically means that you go attack, but you get to get that second attack
I
off
know,
for
but
free.
that's still but basically that's still implying that you have to have two light weapons and follow all the rules of dual wielding for offhand attacks because the bonus action is an offhand attack.
Yep, exactly. You can't have a shield, basically.
Yeah.
I was always sad that they got rid of smacking people with your shield.
I mean, technically, you still can do it with the fucking Shield Master feat, but you have to take the feat for it, which is stupid.
Yeah, the Turtle on Sunday morning does that all the time. He has a weapon specialized for it. It's called the Club Shield.
Yeah, I used to love that though in like old D&D, having a spiked shield and having yourself like a battle axe going into combat and be like smack, thwack.
Yes. Yeah, I feel like the only reason they adjusted it was for action economy purposes, because there's like no realistic reason
fair enough.
that they should get rid of it.
I mean, flavor's free, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, just
You can
ask
always
my,
add things,
just
too.
ask my Dragonlance character.
Welcome to Flavor Town.
Oh shit. I just disappeared the bed.
Oh,
Bonk.
good.
Spectral Dragon was a little bigger than he thought and he broke the bed.
Oh, and now he's crushed by the bed. What's happening to me?
The bed's a mimic. It
There
got-
we go. The casino
I have
is
a
the
question.
mimic.
Is there any way to change like the scrolly color of like the Roll20, like where you scroll up and like on the
Like
map
that
and
super
stuff?
faint little bar down
Yes.
there? I don't think there
yes.
is, but hopefully
It's
that's
driving me
something.
crazy.
Hopefully that's something they will adjust. What I always do is I just use the right clicker and I move the mouse to scroll the map around. I don't know if that's an option.
Yeah, that's.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Absolutely.
Ugh.
I've never used
That's
those
what I've
scroll
always
bars.
done. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh,
The
because
only
like I
other
can't
thing
see them.
The only
Yeah.
other thing I do is I basically only play on Roll20 with just my mouse. I don't ever use my keyboard.
That makes it so much
I don't know
easier
what
for
you're
me. Thank
complaining
you.
about, Terry. I haven't seen a damn thing all night.
You still can't see?
No.
As I used to
I'm
say when I
sorry.
worked at Famous Dave's, that is ridiculous.
I've been using my imagination.
And as I've said everywhere I worked, well, I guess we gotta deal with it for now.
Could be snout standing.
That's funny.
Did you
All
say
right.
snout standing?
I sure did. Little barbecue restaurant verbiage there that we always got stuck with.
I'm gonna let that one roll off the back.
All right, Greya, you are up at the top of the round. And could this look any uglier? It's pretty bad. Is Kyrios here with us?
Yep.
Awesome. Well, what you gonna do?
Oh, I didn't realize we were actually back. I'm sorry.
My bad. All good.
You must have missed that whole Angrea's turn.
That's funny. That's
I am so sorry.
He's still
So
learning.
sorry.
Oh, that's my character. That's right. It's not my other character.
That's
He's
funny.
used to playing
I didn't-
Marcus.
I'm sorry.
You're good, buddy.
I'll attack the orange that is right on top of.
You attacking the one here that Zara's floating over?
Yeah, and I'll.
Okay. Oh, solid hit. Got to make a slight adjustment on your character sheet here. I'm guessing I should do it for Jax as well, because I'm thinking that the Roll20 did not keep. Yep, that's right. Okay. And then for Greya, one brief moment here.
I have a question while he's doing all those adjustments. If Greya defeats the Balrog on a bridge, does he become Whita?
Click that attack again there, Greya, and let's see what kind of damage we're looking at. All right, 4 damage. And Fury of the Small gives you, at this level, an extra 2 damage, so 6 damage total. We'll take it. Anything else there for you? Flurry
I
of
guess-
blows.
I don't have. Or wait, do I?
You
Oh,
should.
sure you
You're a monk.
should. Yeah, I think you get that at level 1. Just a matter of how many key
Wait.
points you have.
What is he trying to do?
I was just suggesting maybe Flurry of Blows.
Oh yeah, he definitely gets that at level 1 at the very
Or
least,
with
not
the,
two.
with a key point, it would be another couple of boot to the heads. But
Yeah.
Alright, I do have like 1 key point left, I think.
You've used 1, so do you only have 2
Should
max or do
have-
you have 3 max?
I believe
I
it's
have
equal to your levels. so-
I have 2 max.
Oh, okay.
According to my character sheet, so I'll use one flurry of blows.
All right. Definitely worth checking the PHB between turns to see if it's a Roll20 glitch. Damn, a near near miss by 1. You get your inspiration and your hero point weekly, though, because you are a Discord supporter. So if you want to use a hero point, turns that into a guaranteed hit.
I'll use my hero point.
All right. And the next attack.
I'll give him a non-stacking hero. I can do that, right?
You can.
All right. Yep. Because I got this weekly one.
All right. Well, then, Kyrios can hold on to his for now, and go ahead and take that extra unarmed strike with the flurry of blows.
Rhea, with Flurry of Blows, you get 2 attacks, so you get 1 more attack on top of that one you just did.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was giving it for the second roll.
There it is.
Beautiful. Alright. So we got that, we got that. We'll take some more damage. Awesome. Alright. And any movement, or are you going to stay put right there?
I'll stay put.
Alright. Xavier, up to you.
Alright, as Xavier's bonus action,
Out of curiosity,
What?
were these concentration effects or just a static duration?
they are static duration.
Gotcha.
Also, I'm not sure why it didn't attack with that, but that is going to be casting Hex on the one that is immediately to my right. And then I am going to stab him with my dagger.
Okay.
So that would
Nice.
be 9, plus the, I guess, 2 from the Hex, so that would be 11 damage to him.
Well, alright. Let's check our resilience.
He has it
okay.
at disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a 22 and a 21. It comes back with 1 hit point.
Okay, now I do have a question. The extra damage that carries over the OP2 feat, even though he's still alive, would I be able to carry that over to another one of them?
I would say so.
Okay, then the one that is exactly north of Cranium Shredder will have the carryover damage.
Be an extra 9 damage to that one. Alright.
And that will be my turn.
Actually, no extra damage. 2 more. There we go. Alright, Zombo time. Boom, 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 boom.
Bright flashing by the street lights. Keep waiting till you've arrived. Let it unfold.
Okay, 6 targets.
Give me a reason to feel right. I keep waiting for the morning light.
Alright, this one will get to its feet, and it's going to move right over here into and through the ghostly dragon form, and then it will look up in Zara's direction. It will unhinge its jaw and spew forth a cloud of putrid wasps, 30
Oh,
foot
no.
at range.
Oh, I thought you
Oh,
were going to say
no.
it unhinged
Damn
his
that
jaw
zombie.
and then threw it at one of the other guys. So there's half the fist.
I don't want this anymore. You take it. All right, let me find my
Rages!
my wasp swarm here. Ah, that's funny. When I type in wasp, I get the Marvel character. That's not what
That
we
would be
want.
funny if you used that as the actual token.
Come on, baby. I had one that I was is using
We zoom
for
in
it.
close enough to the token, you can see Ant-Man on one of the walks.
Cranium rat. What the fuck? There we go, the locust swarm. That's what I use. Alright. And for future turns, it is an independent creature, so it will take its turn on zombie rounds going forward. It has the range to get Zara, but unfortunately it only hit an 8 armor class, so it is just buzzing menacingly right there next to you.
Oh.
As the next zombie comes up in the sequence. Well, shit. Okay, that's going to be 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50 feet. This is really going to start getting congested now. We are going to squeeze into the space with the zombie that Zara is floating above. And we are going to attack Tongue-in-Cheek, who is still prone on the ground. Advantage for being prone, disadvantage for squeezing.
Was he able to find him? Because oh no, he did he did shoot, didn't he? Never mind. I
Oh,
thought he was still under his stealth.
Oh, yeah. Once he got through, he blasted away. And then we're going to try to scratch him down there on the ground. That's not going to hit his armor class, though. Up next, we've got the zombie stuck in the vestibule window. And, okay. Well, it's going to take 10 feet to wedge itself out. And then it'll make a beeline for Ballard. A bite attack. Loose flank advantage. 14 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, the one that Zara is floating above. 1, 2, 3, 4 targets. Oh no. Oh, beautiful. Okay, 4 targets. 2 would be Jung. And we're going to attack likewise from squeezing. That's a scratch. That's a miss. Okay, this one right here. I would likewise say 4 targets. And we're going after Jung again. And she is squeezing in the space with Tongue-in-Cheek, so we're going to have advantage actually from where we're at. A bite attack. 19 to hit. She's getting clipped here numerous times. Her hit point bar is starting to look really bad. Next zombie will be this one. 1, 2, 3, 4 targets as well. Going after Jung again. Oh, gosh. And it's going to try to bite her with advantage. That's a 22 to hit. That is 6 piercing. She only had 5 hit points left. That will trigger the infection. Bonus action, free bite attack. That is a natural 20 to hit her. She now needs to roll a con save or immediately contract the Agent Orange virus and transform into one of them.
Please make the save.
Damn, Sunday night's crazy.
If I do a reaction healing word... Oh, no, actually, sorry. Forget me. Healing word's a bonus action.
Gotcha, I was going to say, wow, you have that? That's awesome. Why don't we get this character at every table?
Roll.
If she
cool.
fails, can I give her my inspiration?
You may. Alright, let's see. Her con is only a +1 because her constitution is a 9. So even though
What's the DC?
it's an 18. So she needs to roll really well here, and she does.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
she does suffer the 2 failed death saves for having been critted. on the bite attack, and she is going to be 1 level of exhaustion if she survives. I mean, she might still get attacked here even more while she's down, but at least for this immediate attack, she will survive. And the next zombie up here likewise has 4 targets, and she is one of them. Let's just hope we don't roll a 1 again here on the D4. Alright, Cranium Shredder is drawing the short straw this time around. And we're going to try
Nothing
to
new
scratch.
there.
Oh, a scratch 24 to hit for 7 slashing. Oof.
That's okay. I still got 3 left.
Definitely take some damage there. Moving to the next row of zombies, we have this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 4 targets. Mother. All right. We're going to move into this space and try to feast upon the fallen Jung. She is prone, so advantage. I am squeezing, so disadvantage. And yeah, that is going to hit her armor class. The only thing that would save her now is if somebody wanted to drop 10,000 Beskars to have me re-roll that attack entirely, and even then it's not a sure thing, so we may want to let her go here.
Anyone got 10k Beskar?
I can spend 5, but like he was saying, it's not a for
Oh,
sure
that's
thing.
true, because yeah, you get the 50% off. I mean, her armor class is a 16, so she's got a
It's a
decent defense while she's even
It's a
prone.
16. What's their attack bonus?
They rock with a +5.
Fuck it, I'm gonna try it. Go ahead and re-roll it. I'm spending them right now.
Alrighty. We will try it again, and a 12 is the result on disadvantage. It misses. Timely use of that. Okay, next zombie in line. Maybe we, I mean, we're running out of angles that we can get Jung from. There can only squeeze 2 into a space. So at best, we can get 1 more here and 1 more here.
Well, if everybody's good at putting out fires, once they all gather in like this,
I mean, that's ideal. They're fucking AoEs. I mean, if you got them, this is a great way to fucking clip them. Who is our next target?
What I'm hoping is that tongue-in-cheek can drag Jung out of there. She'll be considered an object and therefore shouldn't be affected by targets or attacks of opportunity.
Well,
And then I can just
only
burn
considering-
them down.
She's only considered an object when she dies, not when she's...
I don't even delve into the mechanics that much. The way that I rule it is he has to use his action to move her, and then in so doing that, I'm okay with the action economy balancing out so that they don't get attacks of opportunity on her.
Okay.
Because yeah, defining creatures as objects gets a little sketchy. We're gonna try our luck against Cranium Shredder. So yeah, this guy's gonna step on down. We've got you pinned on all sides, so even though we don't have a normal flank, this is going to be one of those rare occasions that counts as a flank. Because you are just completely surrounded. We're going to try to grab you.
Trust me, it
Just
won't matter. I have
pin
3
you.
health.
I count that you have 8 health, but we're grabbing
That's what I
you.
say too.
And that is no damage, but it does grab you. So you are basically pinned in place as if you had many movement options anyway. And then up next, yep, it's going to be this guy. And we're going to increase our range to 5 targets now. Okay, it looks like Tongue-in-Cheek is drawing the short straw here. Brad is going to get a free attack of opportunity as we vacate that space.
It's gonna take me a second. My thing just restarted.
Oh, no problem. Even if you roll a nat 20, I'll still have some hit points left, so I'll just do my side of it while you're loading back in. Oh, damn, we're going to try and grab Tongue-in-Cheek while he is down there on the ground. Advantage, disadvantage, we use the first roll. That is going to hit 22 armor class. So he's at full hit points, but he is now grabbed. And
Okay, I hit.
Unfortunately, you did not have flank there, so that is just a whiff attack. And, oh man, this is getting crowded. Who are you going after? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets. Alright! Finally, somebody's going after Ballard. And yeah, it turns out these things will step into the space there with the ashy thing. And yeah, we'll just have to kind of offset there like we're doing. And we've got a flank bonus on you there with a grapple. 23 to hit.
That will hit, yes.
And we'll start the grapple on you. And then we'll move to this one. I'm thinking at this point 2 targets. No, we'll make it 3. Well, okay. 2 is Ballard. No, 2 is Xavier.
I'm like, you sound very unsure of that.
Yeah, I was like, what am I doing? Yeah. Well, you'll get your attack of opportunity on this guy as we vacate.
Okay,
And
cool.
our
He's
objective
not
is to
being-
get all the way into here, into this final little squeezing
No.
space.
No, he does not.
So he'll have double disadvantage on the attack roll.
Double disadvantage, that's preposterous.
Well, does somebody take 25?
Oh, yeah, I mean, 25 damage is going to leave it. 37. There we go.
Alright.
And then we'll try our luck. It is going to be a bite attack. Definite disadvantage. That's a 9 armor class. Not getting through those that leather armor. And then all the rest of them, it's either Ballard or Cranium Shredder, because there's no way to get to anybody else. We have congested that corridor as much as it can be. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 guys left. Okay, that's Cranium Shredder. That's Ballard. That's Cranium Shredder. That's Cranium Shredder. So this guy is gonna move over here and get him in a flank. Gonna try for a grapple attack. That's a 21 armor class, so now another one has a grapple on the bear folk. The second one right here is attacking Ballard. We do have the loose flank. Let me guess, a grapple attack. Oh, a pummel. 22 AC for 7.
That's 7 normal. Okay, yeah, so it's
Yeah.
damage. Okay.
Did you use your regeneration this turn, by the way?
I haven't gone yet since the round change. Go
And
after
then
them.
we are on Cranium Shredder for the final 2 attacks here, as we will just add more congestion. That's going to be a bite attack with a flank bonus. 24 to hit for 6 piercing. He only has 2 hit points left now.
No. I only had 3, so I'm down.
I have a
Alrighty.
question.
Damage from,
Does he
yeah.
get like epic supporter regeneration of 6 hit points? Is that at every turn, or how does that work?
That is if you are the Epic Supporter subscription. Well, you guys got the.
Yeah,
Are you
had
some
Yeah.
of those who got that?
Correct.
Then yes, every round you should be regenerating 6
Sweet.
hit points.
Yeah, it's at the
Okay,
start of.
sorry.
It's at the start of each of your turns.
Correct.
So
Me
if he
too,
was
or
at
just you?
if he was at 3 hit points,
That's
he
you
would have
too,
gained
Brad.
back 6 more, so that would be at 9. Minus
And I mean-
that, he'd have 3 left.
Sounds about right.
6 every turn. I should be like full health.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to remember when's the last time I dealt damage to you. Like, I've been
Yeah, because the
grappling
last
the last
few
couple.
turns you've just been grappling her.
Yeah,
Damn it! I just died peacefully. Fuck. Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry for trying to save the bear.
I
everyone
mean,
to go
let's
into
let's meet at
know
middle
what?
ground and say you have 17 hit points, and then you just took 6, so you have 11 hit points remaining.
I think we should just make a rug and call it a day.
Bearskin jacket.
Are we
Bear with
saving
us
the
here,
bear
man.
for-
Bear with us.
All right, and the last guy is going to step in. This is squeezing, so our advantage is now negated. We're going to try a bite attack on Cranium Shredder. Normal result. That's a 10 armor class. Nothing doing.
Face full of fur.
And I guess that is it for the zombies.
You say that like they haven't done very much.
Right? Yeah, well, I need more. And yes, Mistress will step forward, and yeah, she is just in full observation mode here, watching all of this go down, and these zombies seem to pay her no mind. The dragon is obviously incorporeal, but she is very much seemingly here in a very tangible state. So why the hell are they ignoring her? Zara, your turn.
Alright, so I have a question. Do these zombies speak English or do they speak a language that I know?
You've not heard any of them speak, but the one zombie we have met who spoke common of all things.
Oh.
Thursday
Really?
night table met a talking zombie in the feudal Japan setting, but she was from the Coalescence chapters 1 through 3. She was a tiefling character on Thursday night, so yeah, she spoke common.
I'm gonna use some spells, but I'm trying to decide what to use. So either I can do command undead and like say, you zombies, go sit down over there in a circle, crisscross applesauce, and hold still. But
No,
you're
they
probably
can
not
go-
gonna let me do that.
Make them play Duck Duck Goose.
Yeah, exactly. That would probably be too much of a thing. So,
What is that from?
that is command undead.
Yeah, I just typed it into the compendium here. Is it from
Might
the
be a Xanker
necromancy?
spell.
Yeah, I don't see it listed as a spell. The two things that pop up in the compendium are 14th level subclass abilities from the School of Necromancy.
So how did I get this on my character sheet?
I'm not sure.
It was
Post,
it was a choice.
post it up.
Oh,
Let's see what we're looking at.
It
Okay.
may have been a part of the Cobalt Press that you deleted, or a section
Potentially,
that I
yeah.
deleted.
Before everything all happens, I've got to go pick up my son. I'm gonna click over onto my phone for Discord, so I'll be able to hear. I did write a little message down in Roll20 on what I want to do for my next turn. If you guys can do that, because I can't really respond while I'm on there. Is that okay there, Daniel?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll be back. Oh, and also remember they do have the molten shards floating around me, so the two that'll get attacks of opportunity, although they're at disadvantage already, if they hit me, they take a d4 damage piercing.
Alright, so I'm thinking we're going to yes,
Oh, I found it.
but in this circumstance. So yeah, this is clearly a Cobalt Press access here.
Oh, then we can take it off and I can replace it with something else.
It says concentration. You speak one word. Command all undead creatures you can see within range. Any target must succeed on Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I mean, I see it.
It's
I see
basically
it.
the command spell. Okay, never mind.
Exactly, yeah. What the point I'm making is that it's not a spell that we should have access to, and yes, it is definitely identical in other forms to the command spell, which I will post right here. And in the spirit of yes, but, we're going to say that Zara does have this spell, but it is not a spell that anybody else may take from this point forward, it is not a spell that is going to be translatable to other characters. I don't want to have a whole party of, yes, now we own the undead and tell them what to do, as that would be perhaps a bit too game-breaking for the campaign theme. But something like this, where I think the weirdest thing about it is the duration, concentration, as long as concentration lasts. So, like, you could just, like, stay up for, like, 50 hours straight, and then finally when you fall asleep, then they get to do something. That's a little weird,
It's
but
funny.
even still, it's only within 60 feet, and I'm pretty sure some of them are going to make their saving throw. So it's not, like, entirely game-breaking, like, all of a sudden they're just all done. So I think it can work with what we're doing here. Just, it's not something that I want everybody to be like, that is very, very useful, and everybody's going to take it. So this is our middle ground.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So that does that mean that like they don't take any action on their next turn, or they don't take any action? Like somebody could like go by them and they don't take any action.
Well, we're going to use the features of the command spell here, so that's why I posted that. If it doesn't understand your language, in this case, I mean, these are our typical Agent Orange zombies, and they do appear to understand Common. And you may choose one of these effects here. It can grovel, it can flee, it can drop, it can approach, it can halt. And, yeah, we see the effects of each of those. I don't know if they can approach any closer. They're all pretty congested. Drop whatever they're holding. I mean, some of them are armed with weapons. Some of them just have weapons kind of as extensions of their body. Like somebody tried to stab them and it didn't kill them, so now that knife is part of their offense.
Also use words like retreat or flee.
Right,
So
flee.
so they could flee. Okay, sorry, I didn't see the top part. Brad just
Yeah.
texted me and said, "Oh my God,
keep
please
it-
stop with your questions."
Yeah, just
No,
keep
it's
it.
fine.
Just keep in mind in the command spell it also says you can use other words. Those are just examples.
Okay.
It
So-
just has to be a one word.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want to use I want them to flee.
All right. So I've got 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, you can see all 15 of them, so I need 15
And if it's
saving
too
throws.
complicated, I can pick a different spell.
Oh, not at
I've
all.
got a backup.
Not
Okay,
at all.
cool.
It's just one of the last times that we'll have to call an audible on one of these Cobalt Press things, and that's exactly why I disallowed it going forward, so that we
100%, yeah.
don't have to do this every time somebody brings one up.
I get it. Absolutely.
Alright.
But some of them that are already in play, I don't want to be like, no, you have to scrap your character design and all that. So we're trying to bridge that gap. 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. What did I say? There were 15 of them? 14,
Yes.
15. Okay. Well, that's a lot of low rolls. I don't like that. What's your save DC? 13? Okay, so that is...
Yes.
Oh, gosh. And unlike your turn undead effects, even if they flee, you guys can still wail on them, and it doesn't immediately end their flight. So that is nice. I think with this many, though, it's going to be mechanically easier for me to just have them run now than to try to slap tokens on them and then run later. So even though they technically don't run until their next turn, we're just going to have it happen right now.
If that happens, can I use a reaction to attack them since my turn would
Oh yeah,
usually
yeah,
come
absolutely.
before
Anybody who has reactions for this will be able to take them. Let's get Zara out of the way, because we are going to run, and that's the first one right there. Kyrios, you've got an attack of opportunity against the one that just stepped out of this space right here, the one that you were wailing on earlier.
Alright, then I'll go ahead and kick its face in then.
Oh yeah, we are squeezing, all kinds of squeezing there, so that is at advantage. That is going to hit. We'll take some more damage.
Squeezing some orange juice.
Oh my gosh, that's
And-
funny.
20, 30, 35, 40, 50 will get us to here. And that will also provoke Ballard's attack of opportunity.
I'll save mine for a different one.
Alright, well the next one is this guy. Same deal. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. And then number
I'll go ahead and smack him.
Okay, number 3 and 4 both survived, or both made their save. Okay, that's gonna hit. And we'll take that accordingly. Okay, so these guys are both still in place. We move on to numbers 5 and 6. They both failed, so both of these guys are hightailing it. That's going to open up an opportunity for Cranium Shredder. 35, 45, 50 to get all the way to here.
I'll definitely take that.
Alright, you might finish it off if you do enough damage and I roll poorly. That is enough damage, so now will I roll poorly? I do! And yeah, you kill it midway and it just kind of tumbles to a halt somewhere over here. And our next one has 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 to run all the way through there. Okay. That's 2, 4, 6. Numbers 7 and 8 both made their saving throws, so they will stay squeezing right there. Number 9 failed the save, so yeah, we are going to release one of the grapples on Cranium Shredder. Because we are running 40, 50. Yeah, that's a long shot way up there. Oh, that's only 45, 50 feet. We're heading back to the casino. Screw that, I hear the slots calling my name. What is that? Number 9, no, 10 is one of these two guys made the save. But then everybody else after that failed. Okay, so 5, 45, 50. The other one grappling Cranium Shredder lets it go, so that worked out very well. As we likewise will just tear ass back down the hallway. Oh yeah, I left something in my room. I'm gonna go grab it. The one grappling Ballard is also gonna let go. And one final one right here also getting out of dodge. And that's all of them, I think. 3 of them in total. No, 5 out of 15 made the save. That is not bad.
I like the extra space.
Absolutely. Even if it's just for a minute, you guys can reestablish some lines of offense here. Anything else with your turn?
That is it for me.
All right. So Ballard, you are up. 1 round less of rage.
Alright, yeah. And then I will go ahead and run up here, and I will attack that one that's grappling tongue-in-cheek. I presume he's still up, correct?
1 second here. Which one is it? The one that's grappling me?
Yeah, the one that's
Oh
grappling
yeah,
tongue-in-cheek.
yeah, barely still alive, but
Okay.
yeah, we're still here.
We'll smack him again.
And that will finish it off.
And then I'll turn around and smack this guy with my grappling appendage.
Alright. Yeah, that's another hit.
And that will end my turn.
It's the other one that is squeezing into the same space, or the one behind you? Okay,
This guy, sorry.
gotcha. Okay, Jax, back over to you.
All right. So there's a space open over here.
There is.
Is that right?
Likewise, you could step as far up to here if you wanted. You just gotta like step kind of under her and then over the corpse of this zombie right here to get over to there.
Yeah, why not? Let's make a line. Yeah. So yeah, he'll move over to here.
All right. Yeah, we do have
I'm gonna try and move him.
4 zombies in that immediate area. One here, and 2 of them squeezing right here. This is where OP2 could very much come into handy if we've got some, because we got a lot of them with low hit point values.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have it. All right, so let's see. Who looks like the lowest hit point is gonna get the first spear.
Okay. Yeah, this guy here has 1 hit point to his name.
All right, that's the one that's getting the spear.
All right. You got a flank advantage, so that will hit. And its undead fortitude is very bad this time around, and yeah, not a lot of damage, but you got it.
All right, then Polearm Master bonus action, gonna get the haft of the other side of the spear for the next most weak one.
All right. Yep, that's it. Solid.
Yep. That's
Oh, almost killed that one too.
and turn.
All right.
Yeah, so
Uranium.
essentially this 7'11" giant just strides into the room.
I love it. And yeah, Brad went from certain death to, wow, we got a real shot here. Don't forget to regenerate your 6 hit points and then take it away. And I'll try to remember to post it as well in the channels, but I'm thinking with how quickly October has gone, the Orange Peeler 2 expiring on October 31st, what we'll do is we'll carry it through to the end of Chapter 4, which is expected to go till like November 30th.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't want people to lose out on those freebies. We might have 1 or 2 that get lost in the mix here or there, but people still having 3 of them by the end of this month, that's not cool.
And that's my turn.
All right, are you this one here on your left, or the very weak one here on the top that you don't get a flank bonus with?
The one on the left.
All right, 12, and well, let's see if this thing survives. That's going to drop it to 0. Oh,
Well-
yep, it's going to have 1 hit point remaining.
Even after both hits?
Correct. Yeah, the first
Okay.
hit dropped its hit point value, the second hit point dropped it, or the second hit dropped it to 0, and then it made it safe to come back.
But you could say he's barely hanging on.
Just barely.
Oh my gosh.
This entire thing is just gonna be bear jokes, isn't it?
It's unbearable. I don't often have one, so I'm kind of proud of myself. Jung is in death save mode here. Nobody healed her, and she is down 2 death saves here, unfortunately. So we're going to see just what happens here. Maybe she gets lucky and natural 20s this. Oh, that is a failure. So, yeah, that is a dead character. Only way to bring her back now is with a Revivify, a Phoenix Down, or other. She didn't turn into a zombie, at least. She's just a dead character, so we can bring her back if we so choose to.
Shit,
Is-
my Phoenix
is
Down
Yunga
is on Silkus.
Is Jung an NPC?
She is.
Okay, cool.
Why must the good die young?
Yeah, she has been a very reliable and good friend to the party. And tongue-in-cheek has no tongue. That's the joke right there with his name. So he doesn't say a word. He just does his thing. And
Cue.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, good. I was gonna say cue "Only the Good Die Young" by Iron Maiden.
I just made that joke.
Right? Alright, so tongue-in-cheek is going to let out a roar of protest. And he will stand. And actually, that is a bit unfair. Because I think after we lost somebody from the turn order and I put him back in, I did just the default rearrange. And he has been going before her in the turn order traditionally. So I think it's up to him to try to save her here. Her turn will come after his. We will use the roll that she made, though, in that worst case scenario. And oh yes, we do have a first aid kit. So we are going to give that to her with a bonus action. And 7 hit points. Alright, Jung goes from dead to... She's got some vitality left.
Thank goodness. I was gonna say, did he see my potion bottles?
Oh, sure. But he definitely had a first aid kit of his own. They came prepared, and it was only by a trick of the initiative that was able to happen right there. So yeah, let's put her under his turn order as it has been. And just to avoid that going forward, I'm going to give him a 5.14 and her a 5.12.
Saves
Okay.
me my Phoenix down.
Nice, yeah, those are valuable. Tongue-in-cheek is going to now stand up. Get rid of that prone icon.
Wait, I don't know if I got the Phoenix down. The trivia one that I got, the hasten short rest, the OP2 for 3 uses.
Yeah, heck, if I remember which came with which, so if that's where you're going with it, I'll cut you off right now. It is all posted and pinned, hopefully, in the respective channels. But like I always say, once I give them out, I forget about them and leave it entirely up to you to track.
What channel was that in again?
They have been in the announcements and the RU Crew general table chat. Like, not any one table specific, but that general chat channel for RU Crew.
What
Okay,
reward
thank
are
you.
you looking for?
I think the Phoenix Down, you could probably just type search Phoenix Down in the search engine itself, and that probably save you a lot of trying to look for pins and what have you.
Okay.
But yeah, tongue-in-cheek, it is his turn. We're going to stand up. I guess we can save some ammo this time. And fuck it, we're just going to blast this one right off of us that's been annoying us here to no end. And automatic rifle with orange peeler, that will frickin' do it right there. And unfortunately, Cranium Shredder is now covered with the remains of this thing's cranium. And Jung will follow that up by standing in that thing's space. We're going to open up a little room here. That is unfortunately going to open up AOO from this one that was lying in wait. A bite attack is going to hit her for 6, which she only just got 7 hit points back, so she is just barely hanging on after just getting a second chance at life. And hopefully she can make the most of it. We're going to try to blast this one away with automatic rifle orange peeler. Well, shit. That's a miss. And yeah, Blake and Lucy, I think at this point we'll start just very slowly moving up. We're still hearing a lot of combat, but We are now no longer in here. We're like more somewhere over here at this point. And that's
True.
the end of that round. So yeah, over to Kyra. Go ahead.
Oh. Sorry, I'm not high. I'm just really freaking tired. It's like 11:30 at night for me right now.
Oh
Anyways.
yeah, getting near the end of the day. All right, no worries.
Anyways, I guess I'll go. I guess in the same tile as tongue-in-cheek, and then I'll try and attack this guy here.
All right. Kimberly says it's a trivia reward from September 24th, by the way.
Was that the one that gave us the orange peeler 2 feet as well?
Go ahead and continue there with your turn, Greya. Oh, 7. We'll take it.
And with that, I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Just going to do a brief rules research here.
Yes, that was the one that had the Phoenix down. Good. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I was afraid I was lost contact again.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm just assuming your questions are directed to the streaming audience there as well. So, yeah, you're kind of answering your own research there at the same time. But that's going to pass it over to your turn there, buddy.
All right, perfect. Now, let me see here, because the bird has changed in battle. Was the one that was right beside me dead?
Yeah. Yeah, you
Okay.
is now standing over its remains.
Okay, then as a bonus
very,
action,
very damaged.
Yeah. As a bonus action, I'm going to target that one with
Sure.
my Hex, and then I'm going to hit it with not Eldritch Blast, I'm going to hit it with my Radiant Strike.
Oh, that's just very smart.
Luminous Bolt, that's what it's called, Luminous Bolt.
That's another one of those Cobalt Press spells that if you have it, you luckily have gotten it past the duration, but nobody else is going to be able to get it off of you.
I am going to use
looks
my
like he has the-
inspiration.
It looks like he has the curse of J-Man.
Yeah, unfortunately, this thing has 2 hit points, so...
That's okay, because the Hex damage I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, nice. Hex is... whatever. That ain't worth the delve. Necrotic and Radiant in the same attack. I don't know how the fuck that works, but if it's ever used against a big bad, maybe it'll be worth digging that rabbit hole.
Okay, so that killed him. He had 2 hit points, you said, so that means that there would be
4 in excess.
4 left. Yep.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to bounce it to.
Or that one. Gotcha.
Yeah, I would.
Yep.
Okay.
Do I need to make the attack roll again?
No.
Okay. So yeah, he'll take the 5 or 4 extra damage,
All right.
and that'll be the end of my turn.
There we go. Actually, I think you do need to make another attack roll. Let me double check that.
I believe he does, and that would also
Table
create a
of,
save because that 4 extra is necrotic, right?
OP2. Maybe.
Well,
5.
it doesn't have to be the extra. I could have the radiant damage carry over or no, because it was only 1 point of radiant, so that would have had to hit
Yeah.
that guy. Yeah.
And if you want to guarantee he dies, then yes.
Possible. No, you do not need to make a separate attack roll. It just automatically spills that over to another eligible target within range. So you're sticking with this dude?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so yeah, we'll take the extra 4. And if you're staying put, then the zombies are up.
I will say to you, I'll be like, if you need to, grab this, and I'll point at the potion. Although she doesn't understand me.
She looks at it, she's like, Hawaiian Punch?
Xavier nods.
All right. Well, all these guys just kind of have spent the last 40 seconds doing the Bill and Ted fall into infinite abyss from Bogus Journey. Ah! Ah! And then they eventually reach the end of it, and they just kind of all look at each other like, "The fuck are we running from?" "I don't know, dude." Ah! All right, let's turn around and get back into this.
Wouldn't have used their action to.
Oh, that is correct. So yeah, they are here now, is what they would have done with their turn. Yeah, good looking out. The ones that are still here are the ones that are going to do their thing. Good spot. That means I only have 2 zombies, though. I'm gonna.
Two.
That's
I only see 1.
That's all I see too is 1.
Oh, this one might be. I don't know if you guys don't see this one.
Oh, no, I see
yeah,
it. I
didn't
just
see
wasn't
him.
paying attention.
Oh, gotcha. The guy from Saw, as Brad calls him.
That's funny.
All right.
Tell me I'm not the only one that sees that.
I forget which one it was, but there was one of them that I was like, it looks like a zombie Mark Hamill.
Oh my gosh, that's
I
awesome.
can't remember. I feel like it might have been this one, but I don't think it is. I feel like it definitely not that one.
That kind of looks like a zombie Carol from Walking Dead.
A little bit.
Oh my gosh, wow.
That's funny because in
Oops,
the
didn't mean to roll that.
in the Walking Dead books, that's how she goes out. She becomes a zombie like in season 1 of her own volition. She goes up and hugs a zombie.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Was it her daughter?
It was not. Her daughter actually survives all the way through the series. That's the crazy thing. Like, Carol dies very early in, and Sophia lives to the end. So does Carl. Both of them make it to the end.
Carl, get in the house!
Yeah. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 targets. Wow. Target-rich environment. Although technically it's 6 targets. Zara I cannot quite get to. We will do 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be Xavier.
Come and get me!
A weapon strike. Stop trying to
At
hit me.
disadvantage.
18 at disadvantage.
Womp womp, that'll still hit me.
For 8 piercing. And then we've got the Belch Swarm that is still hovering behind Zara.
Where did that one move to, or did he move?
My bad, yeah, I meant to step right here. Oh man, yeah, those Telltale games. I'll tell you, playing that first season of Walking Dead Telltale is what inspired Agent Orange to begin with, because I always had like fragments of wanting to do a zombie apocalypse game, but I couldn't ever like think past a one-shot. And when I played that Telltale game, like the creative juices just started flowing, and I never looked back. It's been 11 years now, and Agent Orange has been such an amazing part of Role Playing Unlimited.
I played all 4 seasons.
Yes.
I loved it.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah. I was heartbroken when Telltale went out of business. I actually bought every Telltale game of those types that I could get, like the Borderlands games, the Wolf Among Us, like every game that they
Telltale
released.
was like one of the few gaming companies that I actually agreed with and actually liked all their games.
Yes.
He did hit me, correct?
I did. So yeah, I was waiting for you to do your retribution, right?
He takes 2 damage as one of the molten shards floating around me shatters.
Okay. So yeah, the Belcher variant is going after Zara here. Actually, the Belcher variant is long since dead. Or no, he's still that guy standing there. It's just the swarm that's going after you. Ooh, that is close. That is a 13 armor class to hit you there. And that Belch swarm will just remain hovering in place right here behind you. And what do we have? 6 targets for our next orange as well. And looks like it's going to be Greya as we will step out of the room and into this vacant space. Gonna go for a weapon strike on her. That is a 17 to hit Greya for 4 piercing. On Greya, heck, yeah, it does. My favorite on the if you I have to give one of them line of sight because it is worth seeing here. Alright, so outside here. Oh, it's still not working. I don't know if it's going to be as funny as it should be with this much of a delay. Damn
Somebody's playing with
preference.
the door.
Damn preference settings. Alright, here we go. So yeah, if you're looking at it on the live stream, you can now see Lucy-ass Blake Barrington. Because of the way their tokens are staggered next to each other here. Instead of crazy-ass Blake Barrington, it's Lucy-ass Blake Barrington.
That's funny.
So we got Lucy-ass Blake Barrington, Junganium Shredder, and
Tongrea Heek.
Tongrea Heek.
Very interesting party composition here. And that's all I got for my zombies. The rest of them ran away, so Lucy-ass Blake Barrington will remain in position up there. And Zara, over to you.
Alright, she is going to, she's gonna, I guess, go after the swarm, but I think she was gonna move first. She's gonna, like, I don't think I have to disengage, do I? Sorry, I'm looking at my character
You do
sheet.
not. The swarm is able to move and attack, but it doesn't get like attacks of opportunity and things like that.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm just gonna move then, a bit.
Okay. Yeah, it does provide a flank bonus, however, because it is a sentient creature, unlike the tentacles or a spiritual weapon or something like that.
She's hiding in my tentacle.
It smells like a jockstrap.
I think I can. Well, actually, I don't know. Can I see it from, like, right here? I think I can, right? Because it's in the door.
The swarm? Oh, definitely.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Oh, well, here's where we discover the overkill nature of these things. They are literal glass cannons. They can do upwards of 24, 25 points of damage if they roll well enough, but they have 1 hit point. I got them.
Oh my gosh, at one hit
yeah.
hit point. Are you serious?
Yeah, this
Reminds me of
this is 4E D&D mechanics, the minion mechanic. That was one of the few things I liked about 4E was you could just throw hordes of monsters at player characters that all had decent damage output, but they all had 1 hit point. So players likewise could just be like, "Ha ha! I kill 5 a turn!" Like it worked out great on both sides. I thought 4E got a bad rep, I thought.
reminds me of playing freaking Heimdall and Smite.
4E is a great game if you look at it in a different light, as
It's a
it's not
miniature
the same as normal D&D.
Exactly. It's specifically a miniatures map game. They built it off of the miniatures D&D game, which was wildly successful, but the miniatures game was also built based off of 3E mechanics, so I think that's where they lost a lot of people too.
Well, the catch was it wasn't like normal D&D, and a lot of people got upset about it, and they didn't look at it as a different game. If they would have named it something different, it probably would have been way more successful than it was.
It would have probably been better off if they just named it 4E instead of 3.5.
Well, no, they named it 4E.
No, we're talking 4E.
We are talking 4E.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
4E, even more than 5E, was the most GM-friendly I've ever had because
Yeah,
like it
that's
was
very
so
bad.
easy to assign treasure and magic items because everything literally had a value in such a respect that you could weigh it evenly against what players were able to do. It was almost impossible for any one character to get any kind of distance between other characters because everything was measured so evenly between all the classes. So it is
Yeah,
what
and
it is.
And
Ballard,
then
your
they
turn.
threw
Though.
that out the window for 5e.
Oh yeah, which has been the best thing to happen to D&D, arguably. I mean, how many new
Pretty
players
much,
have
yeah.
come into the hobby because of it?
I'm
And
gonna
then the movie
tap.
last year.
I'm gonna tap this dude on the shoulder and just like give him like a concerned look as I slash him.
He just kind of turns over and you're like, oh shit.
As you
Ow.
hear it slip out
And
of
then
his
when he
voice,
goes down, I'm
"Oh,
gonna
no."
like slash him.
Ow! Yeah, and he just kind of slowly spins to a halt.
And then I'm gonna reach over and tap him on the back as I slap him across the face with my grappling appendage.
Oh gosh. Oh! Try missing for a change. This is getting old.
No, thank you. That's the end of
And
my
you have flank, which is so beautiful.
Alright.
Actually, we're gonna go ahead and run over here just to see if we can take on the brunt of these guys so they don't go out to everyone else.
Alright.
He gets an attack of opportunity if he wants it, but
Oh boy! 1 free attack. Yeah, that'll freaking do me good. I'm gonna try a scratch. 12.
yeah, no, he misses.
No
He
shit.
landed 1 hit on me this entire call.
No shit.
Well, no shit.
I guess he shouldn't have given me the Ion Stone of Agility.
Hey, I mean, you frickin' hype trained earned that very rare item, so that's how it goes. It is.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to attune to the Cloak of Echidna you gave me.
Oh yeah, the Arachnida cloak. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
All those items were pretty awesome. Although I found one glitch because I gave Westy the Boots of Speed originally, which I
Yeah.
found what happened. If you look up 5e magic items by rarity, there's a site, and it's very beautifully put together. And on that site,
Mhm.
the Boots of Speed are listed as very rare, but actually they are rare
Yeah.
items.
It's because a lot of it's discussed in terms of rare is the actual rarity, but a lot of people feel like it should be very rare.
Yeah, our new inventory falls very much in line with rules as written, with only a few
Yeah.
very rare exceptions.
Yeah, I get you.
Jax,
That
that's
is
gonna be
the
over
end
to
of
your
my turn,
turn.
though. Yeah.
All right. I can see there's one between Greya and Jax, and that one doesn't. That one looks quite hurt. Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct.
All right. Yep. So gonna do that one with a spear.
Oh, that's a crit, and it had exactly 8 hit points left, so that bypasses the fortitude, and it dies outright.
Nice. Any other one near here?
The nearest ones are off to the east now. But
Okay.
Let me fix your character sheet here because your crit
Yeah, it's
should be
up to
dealing.
where I ran.
Yeah, your crit damage should be maximized.
Maximite? Really? Why?
Yeah,
It's just
should
our
be
house rule
8
that we
plus,
do
yeah.
here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Just requires a little manual addition. You got a lot of weapons here too. Wow.
It's also partly why I'm doing 27 plus damage each turn.
Oh yeah, I mean when you're maximize critting on the orange peeler feat, like that's the intent.
Yeah,
like you
that's-
should be
Exactly.
like
yeah.
the hardcore survivors in Walking Dead where it's like one hit or quitter, hopefully by like level 5, level 6.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I still gotta wait till we get to party level 4 before I get my orange peeler
Mhm.
feet.
Oh,
I'm really trying to get that
We're
extra
getting
level
there.
for us because I want to get to level 6.
next
I want to
session.
get to level 5.
Yeah, next session guaranteed level 3 for the group. We did find this morning they played their 6th session and they got their level 3 group minimum now. So that is going to be stapled across all the tables going forth from tomorrow. You guys are unfortunately catching up on last week's session, so we're only playing session 5 here. But next
Okay, so
session for
after-
you guys here
okay.
will also be session 6, and this group will all be getting a level up.
So after after today, we can level up. Is basically what you're saying.
Well, at some point during next session. It might be at the end of next
okay,
session.
my
It might be
bad, my bad.
midway, but definitely during session 6.
Gotcha.
All right. So let's see. So the closest ones would be near Ballard, basically, right?
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
half dozen that ran away down in that direction.
10,
That's your
15,
closest one.
30. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So I guess the closest I can get is. Okay. So gonna move over there. 1 second. All right, so I'm gonna use the bonus action to smack with the polar mastery.
If you do move one more up to
Alright.
here,
Move up and you get the flank bonus.
if
I
you
don't
can move
think-
up to this spot that's directly above you, which I think you should be able to do 30 feet with. Yes. You could go to that spot there,
That will give you advantage on the attack.
and you would have advantage on the attack roll from loose flank.
All right, cool. Thanks.
Solid.
Not that you needed the help.
That's right.
Nah.
We'll
All right,
take
that's it. And turn.
Okay. Let's see. Tongue in cheek is 1, 2, 10. Hard tracking ammunition when you're so used to not tracking it. What is? I just noticed that Greya is standing in the space where tongue in cheek is. I didn't realize they were squeezing in together. Well, I'm gonna step out of there, give you a little breathing room.
Sorry.
Oh, good. You're a pretty small character, and I was on my back at that time, I think, when you stepped in. 15, 20, 25, 30. He kind of looks over at Ballard and kind of looks back at Jung like, man, I wish we had the same tactics with these guys. I want to blast all 3 of them, but not hit him. Whatever, I guess
I just shrug.
we'll try it over at these 3. I mean, what's he going to do? Look over to be like, ah! And you're going to know what what he means.
If he is able
I
to
don't
speak
care.
and say the same word that he said when Jung did it, Xavier would use a free action to yell in common exactly the same word.
Well,
that tongue-in-cheek said.
she yelled it to him. He has no
Right.
tongue. He doesn't talk.
Exactly. That's the problem.
Exact. Alright, so yeah, he's gonna blast another 10 rounds here. Do any of these...
So a dexterity save.
It is. I'm just seeing... I mean, he's a battle master fighter, so I'm just wanting to see if any of these maneuvers are handy with what he's doing here.
I'm not too familiar. I don't know. I don't play Battlemaster.
Yeah, I wanted to play things that kind of made sense for where they come from. Like, obviously,
Yeah, totally. Yes.
there's a lot of samurai on the Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday morning crossovers, and then here we've got a lot of fighters, rangers, a couple rogues. One guy's a bard.
Sorry, go on. Yeah, I generally don't play. I don't think I've ever actually played fighter, aside from like a few one-shots. But
Interesting. That's the very first thing I ever played. Dwarf fighter.
the first thing I ever played was a fucking ranger. So
He was slain by a hobgoblin because I didn't know what a fucking sentient mushroom was on my first game playing at 10 years old, and it started screaming. And I was like, well, that's weird. And then all of a sudden, here come 3 hobgoblins, and they kick my ass.
yeah, my ranger got killed by a genie because it was an actual genie. It was a djinn.
Do we think we're going to get one more
None of
combat
this.
round in today?
We might. I don't. Yeah, he doesn't have anything that's going to help in this respect. Ironically, all of his shit is melee based for his stuff. And all 3 of them made their saving throws. 23, 19, and 20, so no damage.
I forgot to make it.
Just blasted 10 rounds for no reason. Well, okay, Jung is up. We will step forward.
She didn't take the Hawaiian punch?
No, she did not. We'll
It
just
should have been
kinda
Kool-Aid, and
rush
the Kool-Aid
through.
man boasts through.
You don't trust the Hawaiian Punch? Damn.
What's she doing?
That's what I'm wondering. Like, she has like 1 hit point left. What the hell are you doing, girl?
Yeah, we're going to do the same thing that Tongue in Cheek just did and blast away at all 3 of them. So... And all 3 of them made their save again. Oh boy. Well, she's got a little extra movement, so we will slide into the ladies' restroom entrance. And I guess, yeah, let's bonus action second wind. Get back. Yuck! 2 hit points because her constitution is horrible.
Second wind shouldn't be with Constitution.
Or no, that's right, it's plus the fighter level.
Mhm.
I just did a hit die because usually it's the same translation.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Alright, so yeah, that's her turn. Blake Barrington is likewise just chilling out right there. And I think we could probably knock out another one here real quick. Go ahead, Greya.
Oh boy, okay. Let's see.
Nearest targets are all the way the hell over here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Then I'll punch this guy, and then I'll punch this nearby. I'll punch this nearby zombie in the face. I take it that's not gonna do anything.
Oh yeah, that'll hit and take 6 damage.
Okay.
And if that is it, we'll pass it over to Xavier.
All right.
If that's
Well.
gonna be the last round, I'm gonna go ahead and get off.
Absolute. Get some rest, buddy. Have a good night.
You too, thank you.
Bo show.
All right. So I can see Jung down here, and she's still looking pretty hurt. So I'm going to use my bonus action and use 2 of my healing light dice, which would be 2d6 in healing.
Oh.
She gains back 6 more hit points.
All right.
And then as my action, I'm going to target this zombie with another one of the luminous bolts.
Boom.
So that's 4 radiant damage to him.
That was this
Or
guy?
actually 3. Yeah, 3 radiant damage because it's not at advantage, so it wouldn't be the crit.
Right. Well, 3 is exactly what he had, and it's radiant, so that's a dead zombie.
All right. In that case, I'll save my 3rd orange peeler 2 use. And that'll be the end of my turn, I guess.
All right. Well, now the zombies will take a turn. And yep, nothing really horrible out in the casino that we can see from this distance. But back here in the hotel, 6, 7 of them in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of you. Nope, only 6. Only 1 more of them can do that. Looks like Jax is going to draw this guy.
There's 8 of us, isn't there?
There are.
Okay. I was just double checking.
Yeah, we're going to go for a bite attack on Jax. That's a 23 to hit, 5 piercing.
Shield.
All
25.
right. guy right here. Okay. That is tongue-in-cheek, so we're going to step through here. Exit Ballard's threatened reach.
And exits mine too. Oh,
Yep, he ends up
I've used my reaction.
yeah, he gets killed anyway, moving away.
Nice.
The danger of walking away from the barbarian.
Oh, yeah. Up next. Well, okay, I guess we're going to go after him again. And this time, there's nobody who could stop us.
Did Jax use his
I will
reaction
still choose
already?
him.
For a shield
Yeah,
spell.
the shield.
Oh, right, right.
The weapon attack on tongue-in-cheek is a hit for 9 piercing. Ouch. I got 4 more to go. 1 less target from this range. Oh, I did that stupid thing again. There we go. Oh, I said 1 less target. Okay. Well, that's Jung, so we're going to charge right up on her. Weapon strike. That will miss her chainmail laden armor class. And that's the wrong die. That's the right die. 1, 2, 3. That is now tongue-in-cheek.
Woo! We just hit the 100% for unlocking Moorlander's rares.
Oh, Beautimus. That's
Sweet.
some good news. Glad we got those inventories all finished up so that you guys can start perusing them. Alright, so 3. That's also good news for this side of the orange Enemir, because now I can start putting up the community challenge for you guys to get your rare inventory.
Exactly.
Because I can only do 3 community challenges at once, unfortunately, and the feudal side of the tables got to their merchant first. Okay, pummel
We're at
attack on
38% for the
tongue-in-cheek.
Enemir level up.
Nice. No, nothing doing right there. Tongue-in-cheek will stand tall against that. Jax is going to take another one of them. That's a bite attempt. We pretty much need a natural 20 to hit a 25. Yep, we got 21 and a 24. Even if we moved into flank position, we still miss by 1.
Phew.
Final zombie is going after tongue-in-cheek again. Alright, so that's 35, 45, 50 to get right up to him. Now we have a loose flank with a pummel strike. A 14 ain't gonna hit him even with the flank.
Does that zombie have like barely any hit points, or is he just not got a hit point bar?
It
Which
may
one you
be
talking
that you
about?
don't see the hit point bar. It might be that roll 20 glitch we've been having, because, yeah, this one's at full. All 3 of these guys are at full. And then this one's
Okay.
at like half. Alright, well, Lucy's got nothing, so that'll be a day for her. Go ahead for Terry's turn.
Alright, she will go after, and I really appreciate you telling me about the little scrolly, or the right click button. Oh my gosh, it's been
Oh,
amazing.
no problem. I've been bringing it up a lot lately because I'm kind of surprised how many people didn't know about it.
Yeah, I don't know why, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Now with this new scroll bar update, everybody's like, I can't scroll the screen. I'm like, yeah, usually I just use the right clicker and move. And they're like, whoa, my God, it works.
I know, right? It's life changing.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
gonna go after this one right
couldn't-
here.
I couldn't do the live stream with that. I'd have to be like, all right, and then we do. Oh, stupid scroll bar. No.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
use it for a fidget toy when I'm bored. Usually, I just log in and just like, shake the screen.
Actually, I think I'll fly over here. like fly down, stab this one with my dagger, my undead slayer. That work?
Are
Did
you
not
flying into his space, or are you trying to get flank with Greya?
I'm just flying down to like stab this one in the head.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Just one because that's all I have. So, and then I'm gonna go back over here.
That was pretty good
Okay.
damage.
Yeah, that's going to bring up the saving throw at disadvantage, which is, that's a dead zombie.
And that is it for me.
All right. And yeah, I think that will be it for you, as she is going to step over and drag you against your volition or
gosh.
not back into the time field, because we're going to need you for Tuesday night. So everybody say
Okay.
goodbye to the observers here.
Goodbye, Laura.
Bye.
It was
My little
nice
fairy friend
talking
who
to you.
helped us in this fight.
This entire time, the only thing Boward's thinking is, huh, so that's what they look like. I've only known the names.
Where pretty fairy go?
Ballard, that's to your turn.
I'm gonna tap this guy on the shoulder just to let him know I'm here as I smash his face in.
Ow! Frick.
And then, does he survive both? Okay, I'm like, does he survive somehow?
Oh no, I just clicked off the first one, and then I saw that you had done a second one there.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna run down here and I'm gonna attack this guy with my grappling appendage.
I think we need to rename that thing.
No, I refuse.
I'm gonna use that term around the house now. Grappling.
Oh man, yo,
Um,
stuff is happening in Streamland here. What's going on?
And then
friends?
also, in changing my subclass,
A raiding party of two.
this
Hello,
is the new
welcome.
feature I got at level 3, which I'm going to use right now. He
Beautiful.
needs to make a Constitution saving throw or be blinded. I can only use this once per rage, but
I got 17 on that.
I'm a 16, so yes, that passes.
Ha ha! Well, thank you for the raid there, Red Hot Burning Ice. Thank you for the follow as well. Hope you're having a great Sunday evening. Are you with us?
That is the end of my turn.
Nice.
All
Everyone
right.
started rolling.
Jax, that's going to be over to you. Final turn of the night.
All right. So there's no living zombie, no undamaged zombie near me, so I'm just gonna do that one. Just a regular spear attack.
Well,
darn.
Shoot.
Yeah, I'll use an inspiration. I get 4 a month, and it's gonna be the end of the month anyways.
All right.
I was gonna say, quick, run around to the other side of him and flank with yourself.
That one kind of looks like the one that like from the I don't remember what it is that like eats fried chicken. Do you know what I'm talking about? The horror
I would
movie?
love some fried chicken. Please bring
All
me.
right.
You get the pole arm for bonus action, right?
Yeah, bonus action coming up.
Zombie apocalypse inside of a 1970s Las Vegas casino. Well, not quite Las Vegas. We're getting there.
Well, I
We're
was
in
gonna
Laughlin
say
right now.
undead just based inside of the fucking KFC.
So,
you know?
Right,
like
so-
the Rob Zombie character, Captain. Shoot, Captain Clown Dude. What the hell's his name?
Spalding?
Captain
Yeah.
All right,
Scarlet.
so 12 damage all total.
We will
Two
take
hits.
it.
Zombies.
We will take it, brother.
All right, cool.
All right. And over to Cranium Shredder. What you got?
Man, you know what I got.
We never know what you've got.
I don't know what's going on as right now.
Well, I guess if the screen
Yes,
is still
you-
pitch black for him, we're gonna need
That's what I
to
got.
we're gonna need to kind of give him a little shove towards the nearest enemy. Otherwise, he's swinging on Xavier there.
Because you don't always get what you want.
Well, that is a 1 for 2 right there. Battle axe
I'll
is
use
good.
an.
Advantage
I'll use
because
an
he's used
inspo on
flank
the
with
second
you.
one. Oh, is he?
In this instance, it would not be. That wall is
Okay.
cutting the corner too much for her to provide an assistance.
I'll spend the inspo on it then. That's
Very good. Yeah, the lighting is a little off here. This was my 2017 dynamic lighting setup, so I put the line along middle of the wall when it should be more towards the side of the wall to give you more
Oh, good.
accurate vision. Alright, so Cranium Shredder is done. That will bring up Tongue in Cheek and Jung to close out our session. Oh boy. Well, yeah, we don't really have an optimal blasting range here, so we're just gonna piecemeal these guys. One shot southeast victim. Brah. Automatic rifle does not avail us this turn. Let's try it this time around with her. That's much better. Brah. And yeah, that will shred this guy down. As outside crazy ass, Lucy ass Blake Barrington. Oh no, now it's crazy ass Blake Barrington. She lost her her place in the pecking order there. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna just ever so slightly bring up the rear. Our mission has not yet begun, but you guys are doing a great job in there, and we appreciate what you do. We're certainly not interested in taking any of this damage. And that brings us to the end, friends. We're going to need to track the initiative here as usual. Post it up in your Discord
I
play
got
channel.
This is the end, my friend.
My only friend. The end.
Hey,
Back to
Daniel,
our
actually-
separate screen.
After we get all done, I do have a question for you.
I guess now would be the time for that.
Oh no! It's not about Sunday night. It's about Tuesday night. I figured I'd wait till after you got off.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, feel free to hit me up in Discord at any point thereafter. I'll be up for the next couple hours. I need to have a very late dinner here and then start getting prepared for stupid meetings at work tomorrow and all that good stuff.
I have to say, Daniel, I appreciate the fact that you do recognize the songs when they come out of my mouth.
Classic rock all the way, man. That is my that's my wheelhouse right there. Absolutely. Moorlander has updated the inventory. Good looking out there, Westy. It is all posted up. I don't know if the very rare is also available, but I did finish categorizing the very rare items last night as well. So as soon as he has that updated, you can at least look at them. The very rare Moorlander and miscellaneous mysterious merchant very rare inventory is not yet available for purchase, of course. We don't have those community challenges available to us, and it's going to be a lot of Beskar to get those unlocked, so maybe we'll wait until these XP challenges resolve themselves. But thank you very much, friends. We had a great session here tonight. Couple missing players, a few missing players, if I'm not mistaken. I think we were down 3, so definitely great to have Brad and Terry step in with some extras. Cranium Shredder getting a little extra exposure here as part of the coalescence. Who knows how long it might be before we are able to get extras in for this table again. And Terry bringing in a Tuesday bit of coalescing right there as well. So we will see just how all that ties in. Continuing tomorrow with the Undead Mall. Tuesday night continuing with Neighborhood Watching, possibly also reaching the Undead Mall. They are getting very close, but they do still have one final subterranean level to explore in that neighborhood where that plane crash took place, and we have united with a common group of survivors here. So much more adventure to come in the days ahead here, friends. Thanks for checking us out tonight. Have a great rest of your weekend, all. We will see you tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Pacific to 9 p.m. Pacific. Have a good night. Are you with us?
All right, have a good night. Thanks for the game.
Thank you. Good night.
later.
Good night, y'all.
Awesome. Thanks for letting me join you.
No problem. Thank you for coming.
Oh, but your eyes, they never lie. The road we walk is too long, too long. Better keep on keeping on, keeping on. We were wrong, we were wrong. We were wrong. Better keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Better keep on keeping on. 어느새 여긴 너를 지고 밀려오는 너의 작은 바다 시간은 너를 감싸고 너와 내 발을 맞추면 우리의 이야기가 시작된 거야. Oh, every day, every night 넘쳐 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해. 조금만 더 맞춰줄래? 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼. 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야. 지금 이대로 가득히. 너와 너의 맞닿은 입술이 떨어지고 쏟아지는 너의 깊은 우주. 영원하지 않다는 말은 믿지 않을래. 우리 비추는 별빛에 너와 내 눈을 맞추면 저 깊은 곳으로 빠져버릴 거야. Oh, every day, every night 넘쳐 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해. 조금만 더 맞춰줄래? 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼. 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야. 지금 이대로 가득히.
Every day, every night 이제 나만 바라봐 너 덕분에 got my life looking hella fly 내 맘이 변해도 never regret all the time that you and I spent 이렇게나 자꾸 너만 보여 너를 원해 Everything about you is making me say knowing that I'm priceless girl you are my treasure I want you every single night
Oh, every day, every night 넘쳐 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해. 조금만 더 맞춰줄래? 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼. 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야. 지금 이대로 가득히. 한 그대로 영원히. 지금 이대로 가득히. 우린 그대로 영원히. 이런 적 없지 널 본 적이 없으니까 You keep me up every night 내 빛의 띠같이 마침표 없는 dream I can't help falling in love 내 I just wanna feel like you, la 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 la. Next to me, right here, right now. 밝아오는 아침이 약속할 만큼만 너를 더 알고 싶어. I wanna dive into your arms. Nowhere to hide, just like you're beautiful nightmare. You're beautiful nightmare. Beautiful nightmare. And I want to stay there with you. 돌이킬 수도 없을 만큼만 달콤한 고통은 더더더 손 내밀면 닿을 듯 한 줌의 신기를 눈물로 사라진다. I wanna dive into your arms. Nowhere to hide, just like you're beautiful nightmare. You're beautiful nightmare. Beautiful nightmare. And I want to stay there with you. I want to dive into your arms. I want to into your arms. I wanna stay there with you. Nightmare, nightmare. You're beautiful nightmare. You're beautiful nightmare. Beautiful nightmare. And I want to stay there with you.
Well, good evening to you there, friends. Welcome back to Role Playing Unlimited presents Wednesday night Tabletop D&D. I am your host, Tragically HP, coming to you live from the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin. Hope you're all having a great week, wherever you may find yourselves. Joining us from this evening. We've got a true coalescence of events here. It was just last night and over this past week that our Wednesday and Thursday and Sunday morning tables all merged together in the same space. They have unlocked their joint merchant between the three tables, and we also have some very interesting developments hopefully to come in the session here tonight. Thank you kindly. Much love. Appreciate the cheers there. Super cool cheer emojis that you got there. Wow, you guys are amazing. Thank you all so much. But let's get this show on the road. I am going to, in fact, probably be off camera most of the night, as I'm gonna be clearing my throat and sneezing and doing all kinds of shit that nobody wants to see. So I know you'll miss me, but I will still be here in spirit, friends. Let's get the adventure underway. Where the hell is the webcam? There it is. Bye. Alright, this is also no longer Noburo versus Rio, but in fact, you know, I'm kind of caught here, unfortunately. What did I name tonight's stream? It's like the first day of the rest, I think. Part 1. If that is incorrect, I do apologize. I kind of threw it together while the opening credits were rolling there, so if it feels like a throwaway, it probably is. Yeah, opening shop was the previous one. I'm talking about like the name of the live stream as it is. Like if you go on Twitch right now, what does it say? But not that important. Appreciate you looking out there. Well, we got a level 1 hype train going. Thank you so much, friends. Alright, let's go see what's up in Discord.
Little pig, little pig.
Good evening, friends. How are we doing? Good to see y'all.
Hello, hello.
Doing well, doing well.
Well, you're playing Manuel. You better be doing well.
That's right.
I'm a guest.
Yeah, you are. Welcome, Sarge. Good to see you there, buddy. Sarge from Sunday morning and Paul from Thursday evening joining us here. True coalescence of tables here. And, of course, we have J-Man, we have Ken, we have Jaime, we have Dawn, and Gail, and last but not least, Katie. I guess last would be me, but definitely least. Hope you're all having a great week so far.
So Varys isn't in here yet, so I don't know how to transfer him.
His character should... Yeah, his character sheet is here. I think I just have not yet assigned it to you. You will be in the extras sub-tab there.
I see him now. Now I can start putting in the Spellguard shield, that 9-line sword and stuff like that.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you should have access to the character right now. And this is, in fact, the map that we are working off of here. If you pan all the way to the left, you can see our Wednesday and Thursday tables. And, oh, wait just a second. We have another table joining us in the same location. Except they are known affectionately as Sunday 1. And there they are. 20 characters over 3 tables, all in the same location. We are here outside of the city walls of this particular district. Note that this is not the district that the Tarrasque ravaged at the end of the Thursday session last week, but rather it is an entirely different district of the city that our characters are scoping out, because there does appear to be a castle on a hilltop overlooking this district, and based on the occasional smoke that you see coming from the castle, the lights that you see within, the movement on the walls, it does appear to be inhabited. And that is where we find
inhabited
ourselves.
By what?
That's very true. We don't know if they be friend, if they be foe, but it does appear to be the most stable location within line of sight, where you would imagine other survivors would possibly flock to in case of emergency. And that is kind of where we've been playing off of in our text play with the Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday tables here, just trying to gauge our path forward. We've had one volunteer from each of those extra tables from our perspective here on Wednesday night, stepping up to help us broach the first steps into this new area, or whatever plans we may decide to come up with. I will leave that entirely up to you guys and see what we have.
Okay, and since our last game, no levels have been changed, and we still have. Do we get our long rest?
Wow, just going right into it.
Darn tootin'.
Yeah.
I have 6 fucking hit points.
Yeah, I could be mistaken, but I am positive that I am not. In the Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday connected table there, it should say right at the very beginning of it that you may all take your long rest. And you also have access to Moorlander, the connected merchant between our 3 tables here.
Yeah, but most of us don't have money yet. I mean, come on.
What our level is it?
The group level should be 2 right now.
Okay, got it. Making sure. And we're all supposed to be in our little Sunday 1, Wednesday, Thursday groups, right? To minimize the amount of tokens?
Correct, yeah. We're all represented by these group tokens at this particular moment.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a whole 20 gold pieces.
Wow.
Wait. What happened to all the gold?
What all the gold?
I gave her all of my gold, too.
You guys have gold?
Had. Oh. Okay.
Well, no. Did you? Did we write it down on like the main sheet, or?
I don't know. I was.
You should still have it on-
I'm pretty sure I put it in my notes, but it's okay.
Yeah, you should keep your track of your own gold, even if someone else is carrying it for you.
Yeah, I do remember listening to a replay recently when Moahula was given possession of certain party members' gold because she had the capacity to do so, but as far as the specifics, I cannot say.
It's okay. I don't care. I'll get more.
So that longsword I can't find in the compendium, the 9 life stealer. I see the base for it, but I'll just worry about it.
It is
I'll just worry about it.
Yeah, it is not a drag and drop capable item. It's something that you have to kind of copy the notes of onto an existing drag and drop. Like weapons like that can represent anything from short sword to great sword, rather than entering 30 different compendium options, 1 for each weapon, they just give you the general and leave it to you to copy paste the specifics.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'll just stick with my Undead Slayer dagger for this game.
All right.
If you have access to that, to whatever she was given, and if you could message me, because whatever paper I wrote it down on, I can't find it.
Do not worry. It's okay. I don't care.
Speaking of swords, the katana that we got from the first encounter with those oranges, I would have used I would have identified it during our long rest to see if it had any magical properties, because it was held in a place of honor.
Gotcha. No magical properties. Appears to be primarily sentimental.
Okay, then I just use my artificer ability to make it a +1.
Beautiful.
How long have the extras been with us? Has it been since the last session that I wasn't here for?
More or less, because the end of our last session kind of got preempted by the end of Thursday's session, because they ended up kind of completing the map for us, and then the rest of us just spilled out to this zone right here. We have had opportunity for a long rest, so it's been about 8 hours in game.
Okay, I'm gonna point at one of them who I don't know and be like, "Hey, can you do a backflip? Try to do one and just follow my big O head." Boom. Why?
Exactly. Why?
Can I attempt a backflip?
Sounds like an acrobatics roll for me.
Come on, big money.
I forgot my date stamp here. Bam. Technically, that happened before today.
I'll burn an inspiration so it's
I'm-
a little bit more impressive.
Wow.
Gonna continue drinking some rum and watching all the stupidity around me.
Hey, it's bonding, all right?
I'm bonding with a bottle.
You'll see your new companion Azzy is mostly in the water, being like mostly aquatic. He's spent quite a long time with out of it, so he's just kind of soaking up the water.
So, are we gonna make our way inside, or are we just gonna stand out here all day?
I was going to say that castle looks like a good place for us to go. We should see if there's more survivors and possibly a place for us to rest and figure out what our next steps are going to be.
Theo just kind of looked around. We just rested, for one, and did you all forget what happened at the last castle?
Yeah.
I got hit a lot, so yeah, my memory's a little shaken at the moment. I don't even remember leaving the other
Yeah,
castle.
it's all the hits that was really fucking with your memory, sure.
Yeah, what else would it be?
Gee, I
She's
wonder.
nasty. I like her.
As he takes another swig.
Theo reaches out for a swig of that.
He hands the bottle over.
She'll take a nice deep swig too.
Popper's gonna start walking across the bridge because he said we're going inside the castle. Do 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 do.
Well, it's good to see that my group is just as dysfunctional as every other group.
Hello, anybody there?
Wow, with all this dysfunction going around, I'd be surprised if we survived this encounter.
Is there any room in here? We've got a big old group just beyond the bridge.
Frank will go ahead, grab him, clap a hand over his mouth, and be like, just because there's people doesn't mean they're friendly.
Well, thankfully, the castle itself is still a ways off. I should specify that the map we're looking at here does not accurately represent what we're looking at. It is a feudal Japan setting, but nowhere on this map will we find a castle, so I'll kind of just be like, this area here represents the castle itself. But even where we're at here in the somewhat secluded and safe copse of woods here on the other side of the river, the momentary rush on the bridge and the outburst does draw some zombie attention in this direction as they just kind of come popping out of the city walls proper to investigate. What's that?
Gee, what a good job you did.
Hey, better than just sitting around talking about doing something. I'm going to prepare an Eldritch Blast and just wait for them to get closer if they see us.
I'll cast Gift of Alacrity.
Noboru, who is...
Theo's just gonna sit and like curl in on herself a little bit and try to remain motionless.
Noboru-sama, hey!
After we spend a few moments here in silence and stealth following that, the oranges do appear to wander off in a different direction, kind of sticking to the wall here and heading south on the other side of the river from where we're at. Does appear that we are clean, as Noboru just kind of eyes the castle from afar, and he retrieves a spyglass from his inventory and begins checking it out with a bit closer detail.
Oh, cool, cool. Gonna walk up next to him then and try to from behind.
I used to have one of those on board the ship. I lost it.
What ship?
Pirate ship.
Wow. Not the ship I was hoping for.
By the way, anybody see my quarterstaff? I thought I had it in the castle.
Did you check your butt? Noburo looks over at the little mushroom creature stepping up next to him, and this is definitely not the first oddity that he has seen. Of course, in a world that's entirely human, and any one of you is considered an oddity. As he just kind of looks over at you, and he hands the item into your possession, and he points up at the castle, almost kind of like, check this out. And whatever he says in Japanese. You're kind of like, all right.
I'm gonna use it the wrong way, the opposite way.
You don't see shit.
What does Noburo say?
You hold it the other way.
Yeah, Noburo kind of like does a little turnaround motion with his hand. He's like, oh, sai, this.
I flip it around. I'm gonna start peeking. All right, what do I see?
Yeah, he's basically saying in Japanese, for any who can understand him, look on the walls. They are living, not undead. Still not certain to be friend, but better odds, I think.
Does anyone understand him?
Yeah, we have one guy who can,
Not a clue.
brain sex him.
Yep. Nope. I have no idea.
As they can understand.
Don't look at me.
He looks a lot different than the last one I encountered. The last one I encountered had really short clothes on and a big rubber ball.
But I'm thinking, I mean, I may not be the best communicator, but you all are freaks. At least I look like them.
Wow, that was uncalled for, but okay. I'm gonna point at the wall, Noburo, and then do a thumbs up or thumbs down. And I'm gonna pass the spyglass to anyone else who wants to look, maybe.
He kind of
I will look.
Noburo kind of puts his hands together like he's praying, and then he kind of separates them and makes a demonstration of his individual fingers, almost as if the impression you're getting is he's suggesting maybe we should divide and approach from different angles.
Yeah.
At this point, when it becomes obvious he's trying to communicate something, Fia will reach out to him in her mind and be like, Noburo, what is it you wish to tell them?
Oh, yes, thank you. So difficult. This is a big structure. Perhaps we approach from multiple angles. If they are unfriendly and attack those who approach from the front, maybe give advantage to those approaching from different directions.
Noburo thinks that we should split up and approach it from different ways to test whether or not they are hostile or not.
Okay.
That sounds like a sound tactic. Who's gonna follow the mushroom and keep him in check?
No, I'm gonna walk with Noburo. Noburo is about to smoke, and so is the little mushroom.
Opie Trev from Thursday night agrees with Noburo's strategy. He is a half-elf rogue and or ranger. And then we've got the guy who only speaks English, also from Thursday night table, known as Revolver Rick, who perhaps more so than any of you, because I don't know that there's anybody else who speaks his language naturally at this table. He's just kind of looking around completely out of his element and really just tending to his weapon, making sure it is operational.
I will turn to him, if it's been made aware that he also cannot communicate, and I'll tell him in his mind what's going on.
Holy shit, little lady. Where have you been all my damn life?
She'll kind of smirk a little bit at the mirth of this, and apparently I was in Waterdeep, and now it's this.
I don't know what the hell a Waterdeep is, but I'm just glad somebody can understand, and likewise. What is everybody saying? Can you give me the general rundown?
Bill gave him a general basics, but not like word for word, but just like kind of a summary.
Yeah, he is overjoyed to finally be able to express some form of communication beyond just hand signals and grunts.
I will also make it clear to those that I do communicate this way with that they have to kind of indicate to me that they want to communicate. They can't just think at me and it will work. I have to actually form the connection first.
Good to know. And perhaps equally interesting, we do have our merchant Moorlander, who is quite the non-adventuring type, so he will be happy to remain behind here at our camp with the dozen or so non-combatants. Most of them were part of the Thursday crew backdrop. But for any of you who need to do any business with him, he is available for that. And then, as also mentioned in the Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday text chat, we have a zombie in our collective here. However, unlike the oranges that we've encountered so far, her sentience is quite obvious. She is not ravenously, mindlessly undead trying to attack you. In fact, when she introduced herself, she was like, I know what I am, but I don't know why this happened to me. Please don't kill me. She is, it's kind of a common tale for most of our characters here. She's confused, she's out of her element, she's trying to find out where she is and why she is the way she is. Little Easter egg, she was played by Kai on the Thursday table during the Coalescence Chapter 3 era last year.
Nice. Okay, so we're gonna split up and go?
Yes, indeed. Noboru is suggesting that he heads off in his own direction. I work best alone. I can be sneakier in this fashion. I will try to approach from maybe back or top side. I recommend your group take the front path. And then he looks over at the Thursday and Sunday tables, and we will discuss your roles at a later time when your session is at hand.
What's a station?
It's whenever we decide to kill zombies, apparently.
Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's
Let's
fine.
go the opposite way.
That's fine there, Paul. If Jay is purchasing things for you from Moorlanders, technically Thursday is here at the same time, so those can be added to your inventory. And
I bet
yeah,
to change his name to Santa.
let me get this. Nice. Well, that didn't work as well as I had hoped.
Well, if we are going to approach the front, I feel like there should be some of us who hide or whatever, and the rest of us approach openly and friendly, and see how that goes.
I suck at sneaking.
Okay.
Then maybe you should walk straight across then.
Well, as I said, some of us should be there openly friendly to see how they react.
All right, let's do it.
But again, I'm not an adventurer type. I tended bar, and it was always a good way to make friends is just to be open and friendly with people. I don't know if it's going to work in this situation.
Your tactics are sound. We have used that many times in my old unit. I will lead the group who is going openly because I am not one for stealth.
All right, I'll be sneaky.
I'll be going ahead being sneaky as well.
Well, let's see how this works. This is effectively the Mall of the Undead map, but for the feudal Japan side, i.e. it is the largest map crafted here. Oh yeah, look at all those health bars. It's probably going to take
I saw it. I saw it glitch and go to black, so I'm like, oh, great, we're walking into it.
There we go. Yeah, now Not sure what's up with the lighting here, but that seems to be working out okay. Alright, well, let's get... I already have you guys set in position over here. So for our Sunday morning table, which Sarge is the only one representing that crew right now, your token is now accessible over here. And let me just drag you a bit south, because yeah, this is going to be the direction of our approach. And then bear with me a second as I get the rest of your characters loaded into play here. Our NPCs for Thursday, i.e. Opie Trev and Revolver Rick, will remain with those respective tables. Noburo has traditionally been a Wednesday table NPC, so he will remain with our party, albeit in a different area.
I will say one good piece of good news. My new laptop is running so goddamn smooth.
Oh, that's good, dude. Good to hear.
It is so smooth compared to my old 10-year-old laptop.
I bet. Good to hear. And slowly but surely, your characters should be appearing in this region over here. Of course, where I'm dropping you doesn't have to be where you start. I'm just kind of arbitrarily dropping you down at what are the front stairs leading into the facility. And,
Is that a motherfucking Terminator?
That's right. Come with me if you want to live.
What the fuck?
It's a Warforged. Oh, yep. And then let me get Ozzy's token from Thursday. And then I think that should complete us. 2, 4, 6, 7. No, who are we missing?
I don't think I'm on the board.
Oh, yep, that's right.
Yep.
Bing! Alright, so everybody should be over here. And let's get some... we had a long rest, so I don't know that an arcane recovery is even necessary at this point. But let's get perception checks.
It's just because I had 2 spells that are 8-hour long. I wanted to cast Mage Armor, Gift of Alacrity, and still have spell slots.
Well, this is going to be a good game, guys.
Gotcha. Yeah, we would not have an extra hour after the long rest to get a short rest.
Absolutely. I'll just go with our Gift of Alacrity.
Yep, let's get those ones out of the way now.
All right. So for our poor perception,
I think it checks out for you because you're kind of drunk in game, so having a nat 1 perception kind of works out, I think. So in character.
Holy moly. Man, that is so
I'm
unpretty.
still in my backpack.
Well, yeah, we are looking at some nastiness here, and this is one of those maps where I kind of bridged the best of both worlds here. I have the rooftop layer atop the dynamic lighting layer of the interior of the place, so that is why we're looking at the roofs. The roofs is on fire, and then we will send that to the back, and bing! Now you guys can see inside the structure through the windows. Bear in mind that just like any of these fortified structures, which this castle is heavily fortified, you can clearly note the bars on the windows. So unless you have the ability to become jelly-like or smoke-like, or your character literally happens to be like 6 inches tall and are a brownie, these are not the easiest passages to navigate. Doors, of course, are very obvious what they are. This is one area of oddity. I will try to remember to point them out as we see them. But our approach coming through the front walkway here, this 3x2 area is a walkway connecting these rooms here, which are technically on a higher level than where we are approaching right here. So that's why there are railings on each side, as we see. And for those of us with poor perception, nope, 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 yes, yes. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's double up on that and get some stealth checks from everybody in the group as well, please. Oh gosh. Why is Katie wearing heavy armor?
I am not a rogue in this campaign.
Oh.
It's very strange for me.
Yes, very strange for me too.
So weird. I have like a real AC that protects me. It's strange.
I've never rolled this bad. It makes me worried.
Yeesh, 2, 4,
When
6,
you do with a
7.
plus.
We're missing one roll here, but I don't know that it's going to necessarily... Well, it could matter. Let's see. Who are we missing and what are you going to roll? Should be 8 of us in total. Oh, there it is. Jaime gave us a 12. Not the greatest. So...
Rolls are not the worst.
Sure, very true. Yeah, unfortunately, our ability to conceal our presence or really be aware of what's going on our approach are horribly, horribly limited here, so...
I mean, it makes sense, because I was like, oh, we're supposed to approach openly and be like, hi!
Right. I'm going to say that regardless of whether you were in the approaching openly team or the stealthy team, like this white box that I've put down here represents our starting zone. So our ability to be... Fucking Paul. Our ability to be stealthy or get the drop on these things is entirely negated. Oh, there goes Varys heading off back to his Sunday team. Why don't you guys come help out? Because we're not here. We're in the spirit world, asshole. They can't see us. All right, and Lantirthi, if you would be so kind as to step inside my force cage of doom. Come on.
Well, like, what if I really don't want to?
Come on, do it.
I'll do it.
Force Cage of Doom, are you copying me now, huh?
That's right. Alright, so that is our starting zone. We can get rid of that. It is about the point that we arrive here that we're like, man, how come none of those people on the walls are greeting us? How come nobody inside has really challenged us? Obviously, these are probably guard posts right here where people are probably supposed to be looking out these windows to prevent such an approach, or at least be like, hey, what's going on? And yeah, it's about the point that you get here that you make out the zombies inside the structure. There is a dead warrior just out of some of our lines of sight, but some of us can see just the edge of this guy's token right here. So this incursion has been going on for at least a few moments now. The sounds of the zombies sounds like they're mostly inside the castle and not still sieging it from the exterior. So from this point, we will pop up the turn order and roll those initiatives.
This is the 4th session in a row I've started with a nat 1 on initiative.
No, wow, 2.13, yep. Jeez, insane.
I'm changing my color. How do I do that? It resets dice, right?
Just click the color next to your name there on the bottom.
Thanks, computer brain is out of date and needs an update. Buffering.
Huh. I seem to have lost... Oh, that's why. Because they're on the Sunday table. Let me go grab that. I anticipated Sunday arriving here before you guys because they didn't have as many big encounters, but the random encounters that they had really took some delays in our sessions there, as Sarge can attest.
You mean the 92% saturation?
That was 91%. It was 91%.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was only 55 zombies, and you guys all survived. The NPCs didn't, but that's neither here nor there.
No, we didn't all survive. One of our guys' soul's trapped in the donjon or wherever the hell it went.
Oh yeah, well, that's what he gets for playing with the deck of many things. think that's the dude. Is that the dude?
The Big Lebowski?
No, the dude does not abide. I got the wrong dude. Goodness. No. Well, this is unfortunate. There we go. Okay, I got one of them. Yeah, matter of fact, I think we are good to go on that. Okay. Now I can roll initiative. Oh boy! Hey, not too bad. Oh. Stupid zombies. Almost there. We're getting there. Got my guy here also. How many daimyos can there possibly be? Well, there's another one. We've had Asano, we've had Kato. Noboru is a suspected, but he is not he hasn't called himself one, but he does seem to possess the general bearing and skill level of one. Otherwise, I think I have everybody accounted for. Beautiful. 8 of you, 3 of me, 11 looks correct. So looks like Katie's got the top initiative spot here. Let's make sure there's no tiebreakers. All good. Okay, Katie, you've got the top. Go right ahead.
Cool. This is new for me, having actual initiative whose modifier is not like 2. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna like start by moving a bit, see what's going on. Okay. Okay. And then let's see. Okay, cool.
Oh, that's right. These also are dynamic lighting layers, so if you need to get past them, just let me know.
Okay, cool. I think we're okay. Are these doors in front of me or these walls? What am I looking at here?
This
is something I can walk through, basically?
This is a bridge over
Okay,
you,
it's a
and then
bridge.
the doors are up there on the bridge, so you would be walking under this more than likely.
Okay. And then is this like all of this stuff over here, is that also under, just on the other side of the bridge, or is that like
correct
on the next layer? Okay. So it is possible, question mark, to get under. I'm assuming there's space under the bridge through which to walk, right? Yes.
definitely.
Okay, cool.
Definitely.
Awesome, cool. Well then I am gonna just kind of start firing off, I guess. Just kind of going balls to the wall with this. And just I'll go for this dude right here. He's right there.
Alright. Yeah, looks like somebody already took a piece out of him.
Yeah, so let's hope this will work.
It does.
Awesome. And then I think that
Calling it a day there. Alright. I really have nothing. So filing is up next, or feeling.
she was like walking towards, like, hey, we're friendly. Then she's just oranges, like eating people. It's like, oh fuck.
Once again.
Ooh, wait, can we like circle back real quick? Because I forgot that I have this thing where I can take an additional attack. If I go before, I think, the enemy, right?
Oh yeah, that is the hallmark of the Gloomstalker, so by all means.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Let's go one more time.
Pow!
Cool.
Well, okay.
Awesome. Yeah. And now I'm done. Sorry, Faye.
Alright. Back to you, J-Man.
Yeah, so she's just like, shit, I guess we're not talking to anybody. And I'm just going to cast a spell on myself, and that's it for now. And I'm going to post the description.
Beautiful. And yes, the man who is always well, who has his own well, but may not wish you well. It's Manuel. What you got?
Hi. Alright, so I'm going to make my way over here.
Reaching 4 squares at once, usual.
Of course. Over here, that's 20. Oh, I need to get to the other side.
There you go.
And then I reach for my quarterstaff, which I lost, so I'm going to punch him.
Alright. Hey, this
with
guy's
my new
got
key straps.
This dead guy here has a quarterstaff right next to him. How convenient.
Oh wow, that'll make things easier for me. So I'm gonna hit him with my unarmed strike.
Alright. Oh shit, and kill it. Natural 20, more hit points than it has. Bypass the undead fortitude. Later.
And then I'm going to take a swig and be done with my turn.
Alright. And joining us from Thursday night is Ozzy Thrune, coming to us all the way from Scotland. What you got, buddy?
Okay, I'm currently in my backpack. Let's move. Enter my blade song, so.
Doing the blade song, okay.
Could you move me about? I can't get through it. Thank you.
There you go.
And I'll just take a shot on this one.
Sounds good.
These are class D, yeah?
They are.
Okay, perfect. Auto crit. Oof. Well, that is a mess.
Shit. 1 second. Oh no, it's in this one.
Would a 15 hit if I burned an inspiration?
Okay, gotcha. 15 would hit, yes.
I'll burn the inspiration and do 9.
Alright.
Yeah,
We
that'll be
will take that. Beautiful. Alright. Well, our Daimyo Kato is nowhere to be seen, so we will pass it over to our guest star from Sunday morning. Joining us is Sarge.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. Well, there's 15, but I can't get through.
No problem. I can get you another 15 over to there.
And fuck. I'll just end my turn there.
Just
Yeah,
a
I'll
simple
have my turn.
move. All right.
Yeah.
Well, the zombies are up next. And oh boy, do I have some action. This will take a moment, as a lot of this is happening off screen. We'll start with the off screen stuff first. Okay, I got a grapple on this guy. You guys are good, you guys are good. Okay, so now spilling into here where you guys can see a little bit of what's going on. Gonna get into a flank. Couple of attacks. Help. Only one of those will hit, even with flank. Likewise over here, we've got two of them flanking this warrior. A scratch. Ouch, natural 20. Up. Looks like my mouse is dying here, that's pleasant. There we go. And a grab attack. Grab is a miss. The scratch, however, is a crit, and ouch! And then I have other zombies. Well, okay, this one comes bolting out the door and goes right after Manuel. And you're gonna get a little scratch action here. That's a natural 1. Next guy in line is gonna go further inside and join the assault on this dude right here. That's a bite attack. That's a 14 to hit. We do not have flank, not even loose flank, so that is a miss. Guys are decently armored. They've got that samurai plate, so they're not the easiest to hit. Next zombie, however, looks like it is Varys, as we're going to charge right up into here and get up in his face.
Has disadvantage.
Ah, yes, the newly acquired Cloaca of Displacement. Let's see. That'd be, that goes from a 21 all the way down to a 9. Womp womp. Next guy up. I think. Yep, we can get over here to Varys as well. We unfortunately don't have the real estate to get a flank. So let's try again. It's gonna be a scratch attack. And I rolled a pair of 24s for 6 slashing.
I'll allow it.
That'll negate the cloak for a few seconds. And looks like Manuel is going to get the next guy right here, and that is a loose flank with the dude across the way. And we're going to try a pummel attack on you here. 22 to hit, 5 bludgeoning.
Down to 2.
Alright. And this guy right here. Same number, different numbers, however. I cannot get to you, so it's going to be between Ozzy and Lentirthi. It is Ozzy.
know.
We're going to try scratching on you here. 18 to hit. Near miss.
That's a miss.
Any other zombies? I am thinking they are well out of position here. Kind of irrelevant. And oh, good. I did see that Jaime's HP was not reflecting the long rest a few moments ago, but looks like you're good there. So go ahead, buddy.
Cool. You see this guy right here? Can I? You said these were bars, right?
It's a bridge, so you can go under it. But as you move to that, the dynamic lighting is going to make it so that I have to move you over.
Well, I don't want to get close. I just want to know if I can shoot him from where I'm at.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, definitely. Okay.
You'll have a bit better line of sight if you get a bit higher on the stairs, but even still, you can see like at least this guy's head and shoulders. Yeah, much better angle there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here, and I'm just gonna screech and shoot a Eldritch Blast.
All right. It's a miss by 1 on both sides of it.
Oof. All right. I'm just gonna go down a step. That's it.
All right. Well, up next we have the samurai defenders of this place. And we'll start with guy who is grappled. That's not going to do any favors. And then we'll start with, we'll move on to this guy who none of you can see. You still can't see him. All this action is kind of shrouded over here. But yes, he will move into position and get an attack on a flanked zombie right there. That'll hit. 10 damage. Our next guy in line is gonna try to do a little bit of the same target. That's a miss. And then I've got a guy who's completely surrounded more or less, so he's gonna just hack at the one directly in front of him. Likewise a miss. Sheet. Got a little reinforcement stepping out of the woodworks right here. Attacking the same one who was just missed. Wow! Alright. Another miss. I have other samurai posted elsewhere, but they are maintaining their position. And before we get into Tank's turn here, had Gale never rolled initiative this whole time, or did it somehow get removed?
Nope, she didn't roll initiative at the
I
start.
didn't hear you say to roll initiative. I didn't hear you say roll initiative, and then when I saw that you guys were in combat, I thought you were probably using the chart from last week.
Gotcha. Okay. Well then, let's move it to Gale's turn here before we get too much further. Hello?
Hello.
I can't move any farther.
Woo! Oh man. Yeah, I'm not going to try to explain the bridge again, so I'll just handle the movement.
Where are you trying to go, Gil?
Just trying to go under the bridge where everybody else is. But that's my 30 feet right there.
Okay. Did you have anything else you wanted to do with your turn? Toss a ranged weapon over at that one. Okay.
And that would be my turn. Did it hit?
Oh yeah, AC target for these guys is 14.
Did you enter a rage or no?
Yeah, not yet. I only have one left.
No, you got a long rest. You should be fine. Click the long rest button on your character.
So that's it for me.
Alrighty. Well, before we get too far into Tank's turn, as you step up the opening walkway here, let me get this rolling here. Bing! Bing! This floats out before you. And you kind of see the entire keep castle before you here, almost outlined in a glow. And instinctively you understand this is your castle. However, it is currently occupied by monsters and you have to clear it before you can gain rightful possession of it.
Wouldn't it have sucked if it was the last castle? Hey, the Trask is in it. Go claim it.
I was afraid he was going to do that to me too.
Yeah. Yeah, I made one pagoda that got leveled by an earthquake. I made a very detailed fortress castle that I wanted people to think, oh, this could be it. And then, yeah, the Tarrasque leveled it. And then we have this beautifully designed one here, which should hopefully stand the test of time, at least for a little longer than the other locations did.
All right. So with that, I'm going to be even more invigorated to claim
Oh, damn,
this.
it's the Tarrasque. Just kidding.
Yeah, of course. All right, so I'm going to have my Steel Defender move ahead of me. If you could get him over here. Yep. Is my thing not working?
You're good. I hear you.
No, I was trying to ping in between the two zombies by Lantirthi on the other side of the
Like right there?
bridge. I am not seeing any pings.
Yeah, I don't see any either from oh, maybe. Well, you do have the color black selected, so sometimes those can be a little harder to see on the darker maps. There it is.
There we go. All right, and then I'm going to move right here.
All right, I will get you. It'll get you there. All right.
All right. Then I'm going to go ahead and attack it with my katana.
Excellent. That will hit. What's the second source of damage? Is that if you're... What is that? 11 and 12. Is that one-handed and two-handed?
Possibly. I'm not sure why it's doing that, but...
Yeah, I've never seen it that way. Either way, it hits 11 damage. And yeah, this thing is very much looking bad.
Okay, at the same time, my Steel Defender is going to attack it with a Rend.
All right. And that's going to prompt a Fortitude save, which we will make. So in total, the Rend does 1 point of damage. I had 2 left. Now I have 1.
All right, that'll end my turn.
Well, alrighty. I think we may be looking at an extra break here for tonight's session. I do apologize. I'm still trying to fight off whatever this cold is or whatever this shit is that's happening to me. But we're going to take, I think, 2 shorter breaks tonight instead of 1 long halftime. So we'll start the first one right now. Back in 5 minutes or so, friends. Are you with us?
I love my new computer so much.
Yeah, I got like a super nice one a couple of months ago, like $5,000 or something. I'm just playing Diablo on it right now.
Jesus Christ, that's $5,000 on it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I was using. The only reason I upgraded is because I was literally using a computer from that was over 10 years old.
Dude, me too. My rig was super old.
So the robot is going to clean the castle for himself as the Lord Tank.
Potentially, I guess, if it's his.
Yes, this is my keep. We must clear it so that we can use it as our base of operations.
Oh Christ! I'm pretty sure it's been 100 movies to begin with. Well, first the robot took over the castle, then everything went to shit.
I'm gonna help you, get your castle, but I want my own cell to sleep in, please.
I mean, the keep in Waterdeep was given to me as a retirement gift for my years of service.
Oh, that's this keep that we're about to clean up?
I'm so confused. You're a warforged that's built, but you've been given gifts?
He just rolls like that, I guess.
What the fuck? I thought some of my character, the characters in my games had crazy backstories or that I've been dealing with, but no, it's like he's a robot getting gifts.
To be fair, I got it due to Deck of Many Things, so.
Me too, but I changed I changed it.
Well, alright, let's get back into this then, huh? Katie, you've got the initiative. Go right ahead.
Oh, seeing as though we're all kind of here in one big lump, I'm just gonna go for a dagger attack, I guess, on this dude right in front of me.
Alright. That is good.
Awesome. Doesn't do much, but it does enough. And that is basically all I can do, because I don't think I want to really try to move through any of this and inevitably invoke attacks of opportunity. So I think I'm just gonna stay right here.
Fair enough. Okay, I got this guy up next. Yeah. Do something Katie's familiar with.
Are you stealing my moves?
Maybe. And yeah, we will step right up into here. Truly one with the shadows. You guys can't see him at all. And we will stab, stab, and stab again. Oof, oof, oof. All three hit. 8. 17, 20. Okay. 29, 33. So the very last attack will drop me to 0. Let's check our fortitude. And we did not make it. So yeah, this assassin just came up out of nowhere and slain the zombie. Gotcha. Yeah, I've just never seen them entered in the same block like that. Usually they give you 2 different weapon attack blocks for it. So yeah, it's just a new one for me. All right, J-Man, you are up next. Back outside here. I see we got Friday hanging out with us here in Tiki-Taki Land. Hope you're having a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Are you with us? All right. Well, let's check if I can even survive. Fortitude. I did not. It rolled piss poor and just ends up getting its head popped off by your thorn whip there.
Cool. That's my turn. I'll just grab it.
Beautiful. Matheson is up.
All right. First, unarmed strike against that one.
Ooh. Nice.
And I'm using Crusher to push him 5 feet into that square. Wait, is he also... Okay, so that 4 point of damage is from Orange Peeler, so... Because of the feet.
I see that, but why is your... Like, Orange Peeler maximize, it gives you crit damage, so I'm not seeing the correlation between the two sets of damage. Like, you rolled 2 plus 1, and then the Orange Peeler gave you a max of 4. Wouldn't it give you a max of 2?
Well, my unarmed strike is a D4, so it's 4 points of damage for a crit, right?
It's not rolling the D4. That's where the issue is. It's rolling a flat 2 plus 1, so I guarantee every time you hit that attack, it's going to show 3 on that bottom side. You'll need to fix that. But yeah, if you're in fact dealing a D4, then 4 would be correct for the Orange Peeler side.
Oh, why is that?
Yeah,
Because
it's very weird.
it should be. Yeah, I think it's. Well, let me check my unarmed damage from the
Well,
wraps.
it's actually correct because he's doing the max D4, then he's got +2 from the wraps and +1 strength.
No,
But
but
it's
I should be
roll
using
D4.
dexterity because it's my unarmed attack. Oh, because I moved it and it's reset everything. Hold on a second.
Just give me a D4. We'll use what we see on the Orange Peeler, +1 for magic, and then plus your D4. And then you can fix it in the backdrop here.
You could change your crit range to make it easy.
Exactly. Yeah, that is the preferred way, is just to set the crit range for all. Okay. So it in fact rolled the exact same thing. So
Pretty much.
We'll get that. We'll get that. And then what else you got?
Well, and also I get my dex to my damage. So, but hold on a second. Let me. That's not right.
What is the dex? Like you can handle the fixing part.
Oh, the dex is 4. So I add 4 points of damage to that.
All right. And then what with your bonus and movement?
Okay, so my bonus, I'm going to, hold on a second. All right, I'm going to take another unarmed strike.
Oh. On a different one, right?
Yes, of course.
Excellent, Smiths.
That should be correct. And it's going to be against this one right here.
Oh.
And I'm going to push him 5 feet back this way.
That looks correct. Yeah, Orange Peeler should be dishing out a significant amount of damage. If it's still taking you 6 or 7 hits to kill somebody with Orange Peeler, then you either have all 10s for attributes or something is not plugged in right.
Well, for the crit damage, it only rolls you do maximum on the crit damage, so it's 4 because I roll a 1d4, and it doesn't add in my dex and crit damage doesn't add in dex and magic bonuses. It's only straight damage, so I'm doing straight 4 with my punch on Orange Peeler to add on to it.
Sure. Oh no, I've gone cross-eyed.
Me too.
So, yeah, this one right here should be
Oh,
over
shit.
here right now.
I'm sorry, what just happened?
Because of Crusher, I get to move it 5 feet, so it moves from over here to over there.
Alright. Is that every hit?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Ozzy, your turn.
Well, I've just been served up a zombie in my ticket.
Oh, correction. Nope, it's only once. So he moves here. This guy is back next to me. This guy. Sorry about that.
All good. And of course,
Yeah,
Ozzy, if
yeah,
you need to
fine.
move through that space, I'll have to handle that for you.
I'll be moving down if you just want to like plot me here for the time being.
Okay.
And I'll just count out my movement at like 2. Oof.
Well, that will miss. Eesh.
Hero points.
That will hit, and I will take 13.
So confused as to why all his numbers are green.
Auto critting because orange killer.
Correct. Yeah, as long as it hits, it always deals crit damage. So that is one way to ensure that that always gets placed in there, as opposed to having to add a second thing. Which was the target, though? Southwest or northeast?
South, this one.
Okay.
And also, it messed up again. It's just adding +1 damage instead of 2d4. So that's an extra 5 damage.
Okay. Got it.
I can move through Lanteria, right?
Oh yeah, it just costs double movement.
Okay, so it's 5, 15. This would be 20 where I'm standing from where I was.
Okay.
Oh, no. No, that would be 10.
From where you started, it's 15 feet since you had to go through somebody.
Move here and I'll whistle.
You're whistling?
With my, yeah. As loud as I can.
Okay.
And one more thing, sorry. I use Booming Blade, so if the zombie moves, it takes another D8.
Been using that for Booming Blade. Okay, Daimyo is still doing stuff off camera, so that will pass it to Varys's turn.
Okay, so
That rumbling
Five.
semi in the background.
and 15 here, and I'll. This will give me loose flank, right?
Yes.
Okay, so because I'm an idiot, I spent a lot of money. So first of my 2 attacks.
Oh, damn. 13, 15, 18, 22. Okay. Too bad it had all its hit points, but not anymore.
So the second attack because of my extra attack.
Whoop. Okay. Well, just like that, I have almost no hit points.
Screwed, I'm burning it. Action search.
Oh, damn.
Another attack.
Oh, my. Double natural ones. Oh. 13, 14. Okay, I have disadvantage on my save, and I need to beat a 19. I could add those together and still not get a 19. It's dead.
Alright, then I'll use the move one move from my other action, and then take my go up to here and start attacking with this one direct in between me and Manuel with my last attack.
Beautiful. Nice. 4 for 4. That's how you do it.
And I will end my turn.
Okay. And that's back to Moahula. Over to your turn. course, I can help you get through the rest of the bridge here once you get to that point. Or perhaps, since we are all well aware that it's a bridge, I'll just get rid of the lighting altogether. Makes no difference on your side. That's another hit, and it leaves me with exactly 1 hit point.
So that would be it.
Alrighty. Well, let's see who's doing what to who with why. Where? Okay, well this zombie, somewhere over here in the darkness, has a grapple. We're gonna bite as an extension of that grapple, and yes, we will. Somewhere way off in the distance, you guys hear. And heck yeah, our boy Daniel is long shift today, and still a few minutes behind, but late arrivals always welcome. He will be here joining us shortly. Full party, +2 extras. Love it. Other zombies include this nonsense going on over here. Now that Ozzy is in a position to kind of open up a line of sight there, we will 1, 2, 3, 4 against 4 of them. Okay, number 2, number 4, number 1, number 3. 1 on each of them. How about that? I'm thinking...
Oh, they're sharing.
Right? That is going to open up an attack of opportunity. Holy crap, he actually hit. Big change from that BS last round. Okay, and now 4 zombies, 4 different targets. We're going to go for a bite, a grapple, a pummel, and a bite. Bite, pummel, grab, bite. Ouch! 23, natural 20, and then a pair of natural 1s. Okay, so the bite attack is on you for 6. The natural 20 is on you also for 6. Leaves you very bad. And then, oh, the first natural 1 technically has a loose flank bonus, so that is going to grab. No damage, but a grapple has been established. And then the last guy has no flank whatsoever on this dude. And then as far as zombie action outside, I think I just got this guy and then these 2 up here. And yes, it looks like when given the choice between trying to get into a can of Spam that has lost its easy pull tab access, and then also trying to get into a can of corned beef hash that has no easy pull tab, or your character, they're going to choose your character there, Katie.
My Steel Defender is going to impose disadvantage on it.
How dare you? I'm going to go for a pummel at disadvantage. That turns a 19 into an 8. What is it that imposes the disadvantage by chance? Post it up. Does that use your reaction?
It uses Steel Defender's reaction.
Yeah, I'm not sure entirely. I'm not familiar with the specifics, so yeah, give me some. Oh, technically it doesn't use any reaction whatsoever. It's just kind of a once a round thing, it looks like.
Yeah, it's on the character sheet as a reaction.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. No worries. That is a miss. So we will go over to these two. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets. 1, 2 is Manuel, and 1 is Varys. So neither of us have to leave our position to attack who we're going to attack. Firstly, on Dawn, it's going to be a pummel. On Steven, that's going to be a scratch. Dawn, that's a 19 to hit you.
That'll hit.
7 bludgeoning. And then disadvantage on Varys. Even if I had a normal attack, it's a miss. So this one gets nothing happening. And that is it for the zombies. Back over to Topper and Inky's turn.
Sick. I'm just gonna run up here, and I think this thing's still alive, right?
It is, just barely hanging on.
I'm waiting for my little thing to pop up. I don't know why it's not.
Oh, good. Hey, that'll hit on the money. Let's see if he is able to survive it, as we have Larian approaching from the rear here. Chosen one! I'm coming. Con save. Oh, geez, I got a 23 on the con save. So, yeah, your Eldritch Blast clocks it right between the eyes, and it just looks back at you, and if its eyes could give a middle finger, that's what it's doing.
Fuck, I fist pump. That's right, baby.
Oh.
It knows magic.
What's the material component for the middle finger? The middle finger? Or is that the somatic? And why do you need a verbal? Fuck you, asshole!
Fuck you.
Anything else there for you there, Jaime?
Nope. Nope. Yeah, well, actually, yeah. I'm gonna, again, back up. Haha, that's it.
Alright, well, let's have the samurai do their stuff. We'll pan it back over into the darkness zone. We are still grappled. We get advantage because this guy is doing such a thing. And this round it actually helps. Alright, we'll get that, we'll get that. Other samurais over here. Yeah, we're not as scatterbrained as these undead, so we're going to focus fire on this dude and this dude. Katana, 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 katana. Technically this guy should step up to get a loose flank. And yeah, that will help. Turn one of those into a hit. And then likewise, we're going to step over here into a flank and turn that one into a hit. Whew, big money. Ouch. Alright, and that's going to be over to Tank's turn.
Alright, we're going to start out by slashing him with the katana.
Ouch, not so much.
And then my Steel Defender will go ahead and use its rend attack.
Okay. Of course, you have your weekly inspiration and hero point for the Prime subscription there. Whenever you want to expend that, you could get a reroll entirely. Whoa! Of course, the double natural 20s will take care of that.
He's like, get out of my house.
Alright, then I'm going to move up over here and have my Steel Defender move up as well. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Well, that'll get us to the top of another round for Katie.
Fun. Moves. Else I can kind of start seeing. Have we all made the consensus to go north, or are we all just kind of spreading out as
Spread
we
out.
see it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, dog. Okay. I'm gonna try to sneak off up here and see what's going on. In
Did
here.
Gail's turn get skipped again?
It did not. She threw a
Oh, okay.
javelin.
Oh, okay, let's make sure.
Here. Okay. And then friend, or I think I'm looking at foe because I think those are red health bars I see. I believe I'm looking into a room of foe. It's about to bite me in the ass.
Yeah, you got zombies, obviously.
Yeah.
And then this guy here on the opposite side, as you enter the castle building proper, he kind of indicates to the guy who's got his back to you, essentially, watch out! Somebody's coming! And it is obvious that these guys are not friendly towards anybody who is not them. Right now, everybody just looks like a foe.
Awesome. So I'm gonna like yell out to the rest of the group like, there's a lot of bullshit going on in here, and I think we're gonna get our shit rocked. But despite better judgment, I'm just gonna start firing. I don't care. Let's go. We'll just do it on that first guy.
Oh, damn. Yeah, he kind of turns in mid-conversation with the buddy he's coordinating with on the other side, and he catches an arrow right between the eyes, and he didn't have that many hit points left. 11 will kill him outright.
Awesome. Cool. And then it's not going to do much, but I'm just going to kind of go back into this corner here.
He just kind of
And then
falls
that's
through
it.
the door and breaks it open. And his friend on the other side is shouting all kinds of alerts to anybody else who's still in here. There's more! There's more!
Remember that whole, like, we approach it friendly and try to make friends? I guess that went out the window.
Yep.
Is that not friendly? Do you not greet your friends with arrows to the face?
Different character,
Wednesday,
same
not
character.
Friday.
Depends on the culture.
Oh, that's going to bring up two potential. 1 and 2. Alright, it did take all the attacks, but we did manage to finish that one off. And yes, we will step on around the corner a little bit more. Use that bonus action disengage. And J-Man with his frosty armor, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move. Can I move through this now?
Yeah, you should be good to go.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, shit.
Never mind. I'm done.
As I told Grant several weeks back, there's 2 minutes of my life I'm never getting back.
That might be the worst roll I've ever seen in all time. Like, you didn't even roll good on the damage. You rolled a 1 and 2 and a 1 for damage, my guy.
It's bad. It's so bad. Oh, gosh. All right. Paul, that's back over to you, brother.
Wait, you just skipped me.
Oh, I double-clicked, didn't I? Paul, it's your turn.
No,
I didn't hear anything.
You heard them?
No, you just hit me. God damn it.
I killed the racist
I'm
player.
going home. Oh, I cannot access that
Wait,
part
I
of
am
my
home.
throat. Go ahead, Don.
All right, don't punch that one.
All right. There you go. Oh, boy. Ouch.
And then bonus action, I'm going to punch it again.
All right. Sweet.
And since it is still alive, I'm going to move it over here. And I was reading through Crusher, and there's that secondary. Because I automatically crit it, it has the next attacks have advantage against it until my next turn. See, when you score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage to a creature, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of my next turn.
Nice. Alrighty. Anything else for your turn there?
As a free action, I'm going to take a swig of rum.
All right. Like a true alcoholic. Doesn't even take a bonus action as a free action.
That's right. It's pretty quick. And I'm done.
Ozzy, that's over to you then.
Well, out here seems pretty handled, so I'll start heading in. Quick question. This is the radius for Thunderwave, right?
I don't believe so. Thunderwave is a cube from one side of you. It's not a burst from all sides of you. Yeah, like I believe the intent for would be like this, like that yellow line that I put there.
I'll just would this count as flanking since this guy is technically against this guy?
It is one of those enemy of my enemy moments.
I'll just attack this one. Hiya! Damn it, I did that again.
Man, what the hell, dude?
I'll burn another inspiration.
Complete reroll, alright.
Another 5.
Could be worse, could have been a 4.
5, 13, 18. Okay. Yeah, that'll finish that one off.
I don't think I can really do anything on bonus action. Yeah, that's me.
Okie dokie.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm out, but that's up here, sir.
Alright, nothing doing there. Varus, back over to your turn.
Okay, first stabby goes to the weakest one.
Okay.
So here goes first stabby. Uh-oh. My damn internet connection. Okay.
Oh, good.
So, would that hit? 13? Or did it even go through?
I haven't seen an attack roll yet.
Alright, give me a second. I'm troubleshooting.
Hey, there it is. A 13 is a miss. 14 is your target.
Okay. So I'll spend one of my hero points, and so he'll hit it regardless.
Disadvantage on my save. That's a dead one.
Who's burping money?
And then the second attack will go to the other one.
Well, good thing you got the flank on that one. 11, 15, okay.
And that will end my turn.
Alright, that's going to be over to Moahula.
Stop. These effects are weird too, fun.
Yeah, those effects can be a lot of fun. Yep. Alrighty.
Do I roll initiative?
Welcome, Daniel. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. You know, I had a long day. Had a long day, man.
Heck yeah. Go ahead, yeah, click your token, roll the initiative, and get in on the action. We are invading what will hopefully be our home base for Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday tables. A lot of connections going on in our Discord server when you get the time to check it out, but we've got a guest star from our Thursday table and our Sunday morning table here just to kind of give this a complete feel of coalescing.
Did that hit?
Oh, there it is. I see your attack. 1 second. 22. Definitely, yeah. 14 is our money.
Also, Daniel, make sure you click your long rests.
Yes. Yeah, we all did get a long rest. Not only is that a hit, that is a kill. And another one down.
And that would be the end of my turn.
Beautiful.
Kill confirmed.
Alright, well, zombie-wise, I have nothing else going on out here, so that's good news for you guys. Maybe not such good news for the samurai inside here. Also, possibly Ozzy or Lantirthi. Let's start with the one that's grappling. We're going to go for a weapon strike. Oh man, yeah, we're just gonna slowly pull this guy into a jagged piece of broken door, eyeball first, a la 1979 Lucio Fulci's Zombie, which I just had the pleasure of watching for the first time last weekend. Truly epic gore! And we got a dead samurai here, unfortunately. Up next, we've got zombies right here. We've already got you grappled, so you are the lucky target of a pummel strike. We're just going to try and start pounding your face into a bloody pulp. Natural 20. That will hit. And leave this guy in a very bad state. Only a few hit points left. And then there's this one, who has a choice of targets. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is Ozzy, 2 is Samurai, 3 is Samurai, 4 is Lantirthi. Hi. Let's play.
You ugly up close.
Let's play. I'm only ugly because I'm missing half my face. Nobody can help me find it.
I have told you, brother, your jaw is about 2 miles to the south. I told you 20 times.
Yeah, that was like 6 weeks ago, and I've been on 10 maps since then. My conclusion, you're full of shit. We're going to go for
Nah, you just missed it.
a weapon attack on Lantirthi, and that misses by 1. Just managed to get your blade up in defense. And that's all I've got, so we are back to Jaime's turn here.
Upper goes in. Boom. All right, you said I have 35. That's 10. That's 20. That's 30. Can I shoot this piece of shit right here?
Let's see. You can.
All right.
Got a little bit of cover, but not a whole lot. Of course, that attack will just end up hitting like way over here somehow.
I'm gonna fist pump. Excellent. That's it for me.
All right. And then I've got Samurai Retort. Well, that guy's dead. This one is going to open the door and just see what all the fuss is about. Oh, shit! Yeah! Big problem. And we're going to close that door. And then the 3 samurai over here. Man. It's a tricky one.
I'm just a little guy.
Yeah, this one's going to get up in Ozzy's face by the direction of our healthiest one. As, yeah, we're going to get into a flank. No flank. Yes flank. And against Ozzy. Nope. That will do a little bit of damage to this guy. And tank up again.
All right, I'm gonna come barreling over to the one that's attacking my friend that I can see. I'm gonna go through that door and have my steel defender come as well right here.
Okay.
And then we're gonna start smacking this thing.
That's a solid strike. We'll take it. That is a loose flank, so that'll hit.
All right, and that'll be turn.
Okay. Now we're going to have a little bit of coalescence ketchup here. And can't have ketchup without a little mustard as well. So give me just a moment to bring in Colonel Mustard in the observatory with the pipe. Oh, thank goodness, it's on this map too. That makes things infinitely easier. Or on this game page, I should say. Okay, yes, you come play. Poppy wants to come home to Daddy. Bury me 6 feet deep. Cover me in concrete. Turn me into a street. Okay. Back to here. Yes, there is a sudden coalescing of time and space, particularly as it applies to Larian over here, as you witness. You're not sure when this woman came into your presence. You don't remember a whole lot of what's been going on at the campsite. You don't remember a whole lot about getting your long rest. All you know is that you were fighting on a specific map against a bunch of undead and the occasional goblin and Dwergar as well, who were defending the site. And next thing, this woman here, who is very real and corporeal, but at the same time accompanied by a ghostly dragon that has a giant claw like on her shoulder, almost as if it's kind of directing her movement. This thing escorts you to this site, and you are under a modified version of a time stop spell. Effectively, you're going to get 2 rounds of action here for the price of 1. Go right ahead there, Daniel. Go forth, child. Your friends need you.
So I'm taking 2 actions, right?
Oh yeah, 2 entire turns. You get 2 rounds of movement, 2 bonus actions, 2 action setups. And
Okay.
yes, this woman is just prodding you forth. Your friends need you. Go forward.
What language does she speak?
It's inside of your mind, and you understand
Oh.
it, but you're not sure if she is in fact speaking your tongue or if there's just some kind of translation going on.
So I'm gonna move there. That's 35.
Look out for the trash below you.
Oh, I gotta be careful. Huh. Alright, let's see what's going on in here. I'm going to use my dash or my cunning action, I think. Yeah, my cunning action to move a little bit further.
Awesome.
I'm so lost.
Yeah, you can see your entire party here kind of almost in a time stop effect as you're just moving at very fast speed and they're all kind of moving slow-mo. Dead zombies,
Yeah.
dead zombies, and then, yep, in the room ahead as you can make your way into the castle, you do see a few samurai fighting one of your companions right over here. And also a zombie who you're very familiar with fighting some of your companions in the entry room.
Gotcha.
Go for that zombie.
Is this? Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't. Pressing the button. Is that like who's who over here?
This is our friend from Thursday night who just joined our group, and then these guys all represent enemy samurai who are opposing our intrusion.
Okay, let's see. Now I'm starting to get it. All right, so I'm gonna look at this zombie right here. I'm gonna tell her, "Hey, look, I found half your face. It's on the floor." And as she bends over and looks at it to try to pick it up, which it doesn't exist, I'm gonna try to cut her head off.
So you're standing on my steel defender.
Oh yeah, make sure you stand right here so you're not pissing off the steel dog.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna use my great sword, and I'm gonna use sneak attack with that because he is within one.
Sneak attack requires a finesse weapon or a one-handed finesse
does it?
weapon. Yep.
Correct. Yeah.
No sneak with great sword.
Okay.
Yeah, you can still cleave down heavily with the greatsword. You just wouldn't get the extra 2 points of damage.
Yeah. I'll just do that. I'll use the great sword. That's fine.
All good.
Practicing heavy stealth.
Yeah.
That's a yes to all of the above there in Discord chat there, Steven. Your second turn, however, Daniel, what you got? That was movement, bonus action, and attack, so now you get to do it all over again.
I'm gonna waddle on in here, and I'm going to stab this samurai right in the chest with my short sword.
Okay. Step over here, you'll get that flank bonus, otherwise it's a miss.
I already kind of did it over here.
Alright, that's fine by me. Always trying to help, but I am not going to tell you how to play by any means, so whatever works.
Yeah, no, I get it. I had already hit the button, though. I think it's only fair if I stay right here.
I admire that. Yeah, that is a miss, though. This guy's got the samurai armor on, so it does connect. It just hits solid steel.
And then I'm going to use my cunning action. Here. And I'm going to waddle back in here with my cunning action. Try to get away, because I know he's pretty strong. And that'll be the end of my 2 turns.
Alright. And that will put us right in place for our second short break here tonight, friends. So, yeah, we'll be back in 5 to 7 minutes or so, and then we'll conclude the remainder of our session here. Thank you, friends, for your patience. Appreciate your love. Are you with us?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. A fucking 19-hour day. I was running a little behind.
Oh, dude, you're good.
So, how's y'all's night going?
I'm playing Diablo.
So did you go fighter rogue?
I went more. I didn't know, if this campaign was more or less going to be, an RP style or a PvP. And now that I see it's PvP, I've got a more of a stealth, kind of rogue, pickpocketing, stuff like that.
Because greatsword is not in the rogue's weapon arsenal. So I was just kind of curious.
He grabbed the samurai sword, remember, from the earlier session?
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Worth it?
Well, I gave that samurai sword away, and then when we went, I think last session, I went into the top of one of the towers, and there was a room. I grabbed the great sword. I couldn't grab any of the armor or anything. But if there's anybody that wants a great sword, I am definitely willing to slide it y'all's way. It doesn't seem to help me very much.
Yeah, because, well, you're not even proficient with greatsword, so you should have not been able to use any modifier.
Hey, it was just RP. That's why.
Yeah, I was just kind of winging it. This is my first ever D&D campaign I've ever played, so I'm just kind of learning as I go.
So this morning I started off in Great Bend, Kansas, and I drove all the way to the outskirts of Shreveport, Louisiana.
Are you a truck driver?
Yes, sir.
Are you OTR?
Yes, I am.
Shoot, who you work for?
I work for Mass Trucking out of Black, Kansas.
Yeah, they're a good company. I used to work for Schneider base out of North Carolina.
Oh shit! Are you local to Kansas or what?
No, I'm local to North Carolina, but I used to run a lot of loads down in Kansas.
Oh, all right. Surprised you know the name Mass Trucking if you're all the way out in North Carolina.
Yeah, yeah. Well, my granddaddy used to live down in Kansas, and he used to work for Mass himself. So he's the one that actually got me into truck driving. Anyhow. So.
Oh, nice.
Where in
Yeah,
North Carolina are you? I'm also in North Carolina.
Curry Tuck, down there off, close to the beach, the Outer Banks.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm in Greenville.
Hey, what time is
Yeah,
it for you guys?
For me, it's 10 p.m. because I'm working in North Dakota. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's time over here in Louisiana right now.
Yeah, I
Oh.
went from truck driving OTR to, just running loads out in the oil field. And I found myself out here in North Dakota. I kind of live here now, almost.
Is there anyone else besides me who's from the other side of the United States, or is everyone from the South?
I think
lot
you're
of us-
on
a
your
lot
own
of
on
the-
that one.
A lot of us are here in Vegas.
Ah, okay. Vegas, nice. I'm in. Damn, I forgot I moved. I'm in the Bay.
Bro, I couldn't live in Vegas. I'd be hitting the casino every weekend, dude.
I was in Tennessee, but now I'm in Texas.
I'm in Scotland.
Yeah, that's the. What time is it over there?
4 in the morning.
Oh my
Good
fuck,
lord,
dude.
bro.
Dude, some people are night owls.
Yeah.
He is dedicated. I don't think I could do it at 4 in the morning, dude.
Well, maybe he has like grave shifts or something.
Yeah, a day job or something like that.
That's our guy Paul there. Absolutely, that's one of the most beautiful things about our community is just seeing where everybody's from and how everybody is able to make the game happen for them. Like Sarge playing from his semi truck, Ken playing from a hotel room. Like it's just awesome all around.
Get the games done every weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, the only reason I was able to play today is because I literally had a pretty short day. Like I got done driving pretty quickly today.
Yeah,
Hey,
16
and I'm
hours
playing-
is pretty quick.
Yeah, that was a
Hey,
nice
and I'm-
surprise right there.
I'm playing on a laptop in a basement, so that's pretty cool.
Hell yeah, dude! Absolutely.
I feel like the most average just in my fucking room. I'm in my house.
Yeah, I'm just sitting in a game room here in my apartment, just kind of, I got a little PC here in front of me. I'm like, what's a basement? Vegas, I think maybe 1 out of every million homes here has a basement.
Basements are popular in Tornado Alley.
It's because it's connected to the fucking sewer system with those fucking people down there.
Yeah, and we got all the fucking hard-ass caliche they gotta fucking dig for 60 years just to give one basement. But anyway, Katie, it is your turn. Start of the next round.
Fun. Okay. I mean, I can still technically use my longbow because dude's in range. I feel like it's a little close, so I don't know what the kind of rules is with that insofar as using a ranged weapon for someone who's 5 feet away from
Ranged
me.
weapon up close gives you disadvantage on your attack roll.
Oh man.
You do have
Okay.
flank though, which would negate the disadvantage.
True. Okay.
The queen of the natural ones
Yeah.
here.
But you're also a
Look,
fucking
who
badass.
asked your attitude? Who asked me?
She's like, disadvantage? I don't know
Oh,
about that.
I've always wanted to play with the Queen of Natural Ones. It's so good to meet you.
Is that known in this community?
Oh yeah, she's known in this community. When people are like, "Oh, I got natural ones," I'm like, "You ain't got nothing on Katie." Pow!
There you
Will
go.
get through. Nice.
At least I'm known for something. Okay, but yeah, I think that's all I'm really gonna do with that.
All right.
You will be remembered.
I think I'm most known for making Daniel laugh during the middle of one of his long breaks because of intervention I have with the other character.
Yeah, those
Like
were
he was
some,
off mic,
those were some fun
came
days.
back on mic to laugh at the jokes I was making, and then go off mic again.
Oh yeah, good times, good times. All right. Well, up next we have Master Thief. And oh shit. well, what's this guy doing? We're gonna level that short bow in Ozzy's direction. Nope. How about attack number 2? Nope. How about attack number 3? Nope. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna keep taking attacks until something fucking hits here, because fuck these dice. Hey, there we go. Alright, yeah, we'll just run
Well,
away.
I have to ask a question then. Was he hidden from Ozzy?
Well, I was around the corner, but as soon as I came around the corner, he could clearly see me. I wasn't using the stealth action.
Okay.
Yeah. Good looking out, but yeah, this guy was just counting on, I've got 3 attacks, I've got him dead to rights. Oh, I guess I'm just going to hit the wall 3 times. Alright, whatever. Throws a middle finger up to the sky in my direction, and then J-Man, your turn.
So, obviously I can see and hear what's going on in that main room there. Do I hear anything else, like, in this courtyard area, like around the corner or anything like that?
You do not.
So it seems like it's all pretty much in that area.
It does, yeah. If there are things still out here in the courtyard, they're either being very quiet or there's just too many solid structures between here and where they might be for you to make out any sign of their presence.
Okay. Well, I'll kind of do a double take, seeing Larry in there. Were you always there? And then I'll move up.
Excellent. Wow. Alrighty. Well, I have 3 hit points. Now I have 1. Couldn't even bring me to the death save mode there. Womp womp.
I'm the master of the minimal damage cantrips.
yeah, your cantrips do a D1 plus 2 on average instead of the
And
D8s, D10s.
it's funny because even my Tuesday guy has that same problem.
Exact.
Every now and then I get a good roll, but yeah, whatever. That's it.
Yeah, like earlier tonight when you got 6, it was like, whoa, holy crap. And now that the time warp effect has worn off here, any of you who happen to cast a passive perception glance back in this direction can all see that she is just watching you. And yeah, her little ghostly demon dragon standing there with its hand or its massive claw on her shoulder is also plainly visible to each of you. And yeah, now that the time warp effect has worn off, Larian, back to you.
Well, look at what we got here. I am going to pet the little doggy over here. Tell him good boy. Tell him to scoot over a little bit so we can squeeze in here. And actually, I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to come back up here. I'm going to scoot over, little doggy. Come on, move. Then I'm going to come in here. And I am going to use my get flank advantage on him. Yeah. And I am going to use my short sword.
Beautiful. Flank advantage will hit, and that damage is enough to kill that guy outright. Got him right between the seams in his armor.
Yeah. I'm coming back for his boots later. I need a little bit of a token. I don't even want to wear them. I just want to have them. I am going to use my cunning action so I don't get obliterated while I'm in here, and just walk on right by through and come back here, and I'll wait till next turn.
All right, and Don, that's back to you, brother.
All right, let's see here. Everything is dead in here, so I'm going to move forward. 14.8 feet to get to here. Go through the door.
Don's the king of the decimal movement.
Yep. Go to 30.1 feet over here. I have a 40-foot move. So
you
I'll
have
go
9.1 feet left.
Yep. That guy's still alive?
Well, he's on your team, but yes, he is alive.
Well, I'm going to not punch him.
Yep. Note the green health bar.
Yep. Well, I could barely see it because there's this like black stripe like right here in front of me.
Oh, gotcha.
All I see is the circle, and I'm like,
Oh, yeah, that's right. You've got a little pillar. That's right. The pillar dynamic lighting is throwing off your view.
Very true. So I'm not going to hit him, but I'm going to stand here and ready in action. If a bad guy comes close to me, I'm going to punch him in the face.
Okay. Paul, the time is now. He did not attack you. Go nuts. Just kidding.
Yeah, wait a minute.
It worked. Oh, shit. Bam, 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 bam.
He's dead. One of them was an actual crit. But...
Jeez.
When I move here... The fuck is that? I'm going to shout into the ether to the thief that attacked me and just say, "We are not your enemy." And I'll cast Thunder Wave on these three.
We're not your enemy as I proceed to kill two of your friends. Okay. What is that? Con saves, I think? Yeah.
DC 5.
No.
Because I'm a new boot.
Yes. And no. Okay, so 7 thunder damage. This guy will take half. This guy will take all and be dead. And the zombie will take all and still be in undead form.
And fly like 10 feet back here. I'll just ignore them and move another 10, 15 feet.
Alright.
Hey, you asshole! I see your elbow!
That samurai gonna let him just leave?
Hell no, we gonna attack you.
You just saw magic for the first time, you shit in his pants.
Haven't hit you once, but maybe this time. Nope, not this time either.
And of course, as I was walking away from Manuel, I look out the door and see Mama! I just wave.
You are all my children.
Love you, Mom! And I'll be.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of that. A little bit of that. And we'll pass it over to Varys way back over here.
Okay, question. That wall tarp thing to my right, is that just a tarp or a door entrance or is it windows?
It's barred windows.
Barred window. Fuck. Okay. So I can't break that then. So...
You could, it's just probably going to take your action to hack through it when you could probably just walk 2 squares to go around it. Depends how much time you want to spend. Plus, if this is going to be your future home, you might have to repair it later on.
15, 20...
Don't break my keep.
Right.
Damn it. 20. That would make 30, right? Or would that be 25?
Correct.
Okay. And shit, I got much else to use. I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot that one with a light crossbow bow.
Okay.
See if it's.
Nope.
I'm not sure if that hits.
Not a 10. Nope.
I'll use one inspiration to get to 18 instead.
All right. Well, let's try a con save. I was about to roll with the soldier. He'd never make it. Zombie made it though. Haha, I still have 1 hit point. You led me astray. You will die.
Well, then bring it then, you little goddamn no jaw having motherfucker.
Where is my face?
And Varys can definitely see the ghost girl and the dragon.
Well, the dragon is ghostly. The girl is real. But you definitely see both. You definitely see both.
Okay. And Varys recognizes them and just think, this world's fucked up. And then my turn.
Yeah, Varys was never around for when she did the sacrifice play in Coalescence Endgame. So, this is definitely a new iteration of her, but that's also not entirely out of the usual. Like, almost any time you guys encounter Aiji, she is in a different form. But, Gale, that's over to your turn.
What? What? Wake up! Wake up!
Yeah. She's of little word and more action.
I respect that in-game, out-of-game. We'll talk about it in the server. It's something that's been on my mind as I've been listening to some of these replays lately. Not just to one person, it's at least a couple people every table. Wow, look at us with 15 viewers out there in Streamland. Thank you kindly, friends. And Friday's still hanging out with us here in Tiki Talkie. How you doing? Exactly, they only convert dollars to Beskar, not the other way. If you want to buy Beskars off of me, I'll sell them for that amount. Oh, Varys, this cat lady's just stepping all over you. And you know how it is when cats walk through your space. You now have, like, half of her fur on your clothes.
Yeah.
She gonna take another javelin shot at the one across the way there. Oh, a near miss. Do we go for inspiration or hero
How near?
point? 14 is the target, so hero point would probably do it. Inspiration would give you a decent chance. Of course, then it gets its saving throw, and it might still just survive all of it with 1 hit point anyway. So it's a risk.
not.
Or not, yeah, could fail. It's made 2 in a row already. It's going to fail eventually. I think the record that one has made is like 6 or 7 in a row. Like the whole party each got a shot on it, and it just kept, ha, you can't get me.
Okay, I'm gonna use hero point then.
All right, you get a D8 on that. You need a 2 or better. I will get my con save queued up. That's good. And 7 plus 5 is 12. I got an 11. It failed by 1, so you got it.
Boom, exactly. Good job.
That's right. Jaime saw it coming.
Add it to the kill.
And that would be my turn.
All right. Zombie time. All 2 of them, it looks like. And they're both right over here. Well, we're no longer grappling that guy. We did the Lucio Fulci finisher there last round. 1, 2, 3. Fuck it, we'll do 4. Okay, so that's 1. And that's 4. This zombie here is going to come charging out of the hallway, relishing in the sweet victory that it just got over its fallen foe up above. And that reminds me, I have shorted myself here a little bit. Okay.
Trying to make more zombies.
Yep.
But you won't be able to.
Technically, if he kills any of those samurai people, yeah.
No. You don't get it. I'm trying to wish it'll not to happen.
Well, this guy made his save against the Agent Orange virus, so he just dies. This one up here, however, failed, so we do have a 3rd zombie that just popped into appearance up there. This one was killed by Ozzy, so no save is necessary. And then that brings up this one, who I believe was also killed by a player character. Yes, Katie killed that one, so no save necessary for that guy. So really, one of them will change. And yeah, this guy comes barreling out of the hallway. And we're going to provoke an attack of opportunity from the samurai. Ho ho! That'll hit.
But he already made an attack of opportunity.
Did I? Oh, on Ozzy. That's right. Good looking out. Well, I'm going all the way over here after a Moahula. And that's where we will end our movement.
I have my readied action, so I'm going to punch him.
I don't think you will. Oh, I guess you will. Ow, that's a fucking major punch right there. 9 and 4 is 13. Oh, fuck, my math just left me. Okay, there we go. And then, yes, after all of that, we're going to try to grab Moahula. And a 7.
Disadvantage.
Okay. That's a miss then. And the next one in line got a... Where the hell are my rolls? There they are. Got a 4. Yeah, this one is going after Ozzy.
Right.
Try for a pummel attack. 21 to hit. 6 bludgeoning.
Sorry, can't make disadvantage on that one.
That's the first time I've been hit in 3 seconds.
And then a 3 is the samurai. So yeah, this one's going to charge out at the samurai here. And see if we can turn another one of these guys into something a little nastier. That's a bite attack. That's a 9 armor class, so this guy like has that quick doff armor to where he can like just take the armor off real quickly. Like he even sticks his neck in the zombie's mouth, and the zombie still can't penetrate the skin. So that's that's nothing happening there. And I think I need more zombies. That's it for now, though. Topper und Inky, back to you.
Oh, sick. So I'm going to do something innovative and new. I'm going to walk up here, right? And I'm going to... This guy.
All right.
Man, being a low-level warlock... Yeesh.
Yeah, low level in general, the options are limited. Oh, damn. Another near miss.
Why did it roll 2? Do I? Oh, because there's. Oh, yeah.
Might have just accidentally double clicked.
I'm
You said
gonna spend
near
a
miss?
0 point.
Oh, he's giving you a hero point. That'll turn that first one into a hit. All right.
Who just spent the hero point?
Varus right here.
I'm gonna look at Varus and be like, you see that? All me. That's
Yeah,
it for
sure.
me.
Keep telling yourself that.
I wasn't. I was telling you.
Oh, that's great. All right. Well, my samurai is up next. Okay. Well, I think I have to attack the zombie here, or yeah, screw that noise. I'm going to disengage and move away because I called out for help and I got a feeling, oh yeah, I got a feeling my friends are not going to let me down.
What? I saw that.
I've got a feeling.
There's like 5 more enemies to that.
Oh yeah.
There's like 6 or 7 more people on the other side.
That's right. I've got a feeling. Let's focus on Ozzy.
Okay.
So that is 10, 25.
I'll preemptively shield.
Boom, boom, boom. And not quite enough movement from these guys to get you, so they're gonna take a little cover here so they don't get blasted. And probably plan an assault on you next round. We've got 1, 2, normal, and then 3 with flank advantage. A 7, a 15, and then a 21, and a 13.
None of that hits.
That's because you cast shield, right?
Hey, yeah, the 21 would have hit.
Alright. I think that's it for them. The others are still doing what they're doing. And that'll bring it over to tank again.
All right. Well, while we've got this guy here, I'm gonna go ahead and keep trying to destroy the zombie.
Well, shit.
10, 10, 10, 10.
Right? Well, that's a little something.
It's a perfect 10, apparently.
And I think that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Back over to Katie for another one.
Okay. I am going to just kind of shoot between Tank and Malahula and go for this dude in the corner because there's not a lot else that I can really do without stumbling over people and inevitably invoking an attack of opportunity from this bad guy. So we're just gonna shoot and hope.
I mean, Katie might only get one more turn tonight. She hasn't gotten a natural one yet, except on that. No, she didn't even get one on the stealth roll earlier. Just a bad roll.
Just a heavy armor bad roll.
Right.
Yeah. But that's gonna be it for Lonnie, I think.
Well, okay. Let's bring our guy out here into the fold. we are gonna blast away at Ozzy 3 more times. $25.
That has it.
All right, 7
Careless.
pierce, 3 poison.
7 and 3.
Yep. Cunning action, free object, interaction. Actually, no. I just remembered. 10, 30. Another one of them steps out and tries to do the same thing. Oh, that's going to drop you. Natural 20 for 8, 14, 15 damage. And then I will redirect the next 2 attacks at the zombie that's standing on your other side. Holy crap! Wow! Yeah, this guy came to fucking play. 15, 19, 21, 29, 33 damage against a creature that had 32 hit points. So we're going to check our saving throw here. 12 plus 5 is 17, and we got a 12. So yeah, this guy just dropped Ozzy and the zombie in one turn. And then we will bonus action dash back over to here. And free object interaction to close the door. And that's going to bring Fialine up to the turn order. Go ahead.
Alright, well, I saw that happen. Let's see. Although she is a little distracted by the whole ghostly dragon and lady over there, because first I've really seen of them that I remember, so I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Patience, daughter. There will be time. She hears in her head.
Mom. Mama,
so
help.
That brings an interesting question. How does my patron feel about her?
What you mean?
My patron is Shub Nigarath, and, well, I mean, that's who's using all the powers through me, so does she care about this chick or not?
I will get back to you on that.
Alright, so I'll just leave it be for now. Now, considering the forces arrayed there, I am going to move forward, use a bonus action to transform, and then attack something.
Oh boy. Here comes the transforming Cthulhu beast. Thursday crew last week had a few pauses when they saw that thing standing in the middle of the castle. Wait a minute, what's this?
Let's transform there. I might as well see if I can finish off this zombie right here, since I'm here. We'll see how that goes.
All right. Well, shit. Okay. Let's check. Oh, I made the save by 1. I got a
Nice.
15 against your 14. I do need to roll that save, though, because I could still get knocked prone. And I failed by 1, so I am knocked prone. Boom. There it goes.
I bite its leg off basically. And it falls
Yeah,
over.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll make it a crawler zombie going forward.
But yeah, that is all I got.
All right. And Daniel, back to you.
All right. Let's see. What am I gonna do here? I'm gonna wandering. Yeah, wandering here. I'm gonna take a step over here so I can see what's going on. Alright, looks like we got a little bit of a cluster in here, man.
Yeah, bit of a traffic jam. You got one zombie that's down on its ass right here, and then a bunch of samurai that are assaulting your fallen friend across the room.
Oh, is this a samurai? Well,
No,
that's
that guy's on your side. I meant over here.
Oh yeah, I can take them all out in one swing. I got you.
Oh, confidence. I like it.
So what I'm gonna do, I am going to find my character that I don't know where I placed. I found him. I'm gonna walk out here. That should put me at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. Then I'm going to use my cunning action to 5, 10. I am going to. Can I use my stealth?
You could, but it would take your action, so you'd have no attack left at this point. And the stealth would be.
Well, I'm talking about like. Oh, so I can use my stealth and attack at the same time.
Correct. You could use your cunning action for that, but you already used it for a dash.
See? I'm just gonna stab this samurai right here, right in the gullet.
Alright. Big money, big money, big money. Hey, that'll hit. Sneak attack. Unfortunately, no good, because our buddy is unconscious, but yeah, the majority of that will get through. Oof!
And then I'm going to, let's get down all the way, 5, or wait, I was at 10, so 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and I'm going to hang out right here.
Alright.
I still feel a little unsafe, but that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Well, this guy here has his reaction, so we're going to go for a attack of opportunity as you step away.
Oh.
Does a 6 hit?
Uh-oh.
I don't think a 6 is going to hit your armor class. No, you got a 14. Alright. We tried our best.
Yeah, take that.
Manuel, over to your turn.
All right, I'm going to move 9.2 feet over this way and punch this guy.
All right. Oh, it's a fresh zombie, too. As good as it gets. Ouch.
And then I'm going to take a second hit.
Double ouch.
And then I'm going to, man, I'm rolling those 4s with that D4. And I'm going to push him 5 feet back. So he's going to end up over here.
Okay.
And, yeah, I think that'll end my turn.
All right. Epic subscription boost. You got your 6-point regeneration there. You are prone with all these guys standing over you, but otherwise, go right ahead there, Paul.
Well, I'm gonna take that long rest I have stashed away.
Oh, that's right, because you paid double. I was like, what? I gave you a long rest? I'm like, oh, that's right. He didn't get his 50% off. That reminds me, that's the next project, is I want to add in new Beskar redemptions for the Epic supporters, so you guys don't have to, like, finagle your Beskar bucks to do the 50% off. They'll just be Epic, big level up, Epic, this thing, so it'll already be preset at the half cost.
I like that idea.
Oh, yeah. Always got a lot of them floating around. It just takes me weeks and weeks for me to put pen to paper.
I'm gonna enter my Blade Song again.
You should get a nerd to make you a spreadsheet on Excel.
Heck yeah, that's how we got the Moorlanders inventory. If it wasn't for Westy, we'd be using a much worse inventory list, which for anybody who played in our last campaign can certainly attest to. That was a hell to try to navigate, because it was all listed in order of cost, not by rarity.
Yep.
Yeah, and a lot of the costs were just bad.
I'll take the 3 attacks of opportunity and I'll cast the Thunder Wave again.
Okay. Where we are gonna 1,
should be all
2, 3. Ouch! One of them just shredded a good chunk of your hit points there. 22 to hit. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 con save. Damn. DC is 15, so 1, 3, and 4 made it. Uh, 1, 3, and 4. Well, hell. The ones you needed to fail are the ones who made it. Take half. Take half. Half is the only reason you're still alive. And then number 5 gets shoved back, and then number 2 gets shoved back into his space. Okay.
I don't think that's true, actually. I think I made that mistake.
What do you mean?
Oh, if they fail the save, they move back. So.
Yeah, if they fail to save, they always move back up in the wave.
Correct, yeah. If they fail to save, they take the damage and they're pushed 10 feet. If they make the save, they take half damage and are not pushed.
I just read the second part and I was like, oh shit, it was an object.
Yeah, the unsecured objects get pushed regardless, but typically those are kind of backdrop things anyway.
And I'll move 10 feet back, and then that'll be...
Okay.
And you also start to attract zombies within 300 feet that can hear it.
Okay. Oh, stupid doors. There we go. Oh boy. There he is. The daimyo himself. And looks like I can see Ozzy right there.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, that's just going to impact into the wall right here.
Oh, I got a spell for you.
And then we'll step down over to here. And it will be Varys's turn.
Yay, stuck all the way back here. Yeah. Okay, so 10 feet to get here, right? I'll go ahead and stab this guy on the ground because he's still ain't dead for some reason. So let's see if this gets him. Yeah, that'll get him.
I don't believe it.
So he's dead now.
Like supreme overkill.
Yep, so that was 10, 15. That 20 or 25?
20.
20. That's 25, 30, I guess, and I don't see any enemies in range. And, yep, and my turn there.
Okay. And Gale, that's going to be over to your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move.
All right.
Hold on, I gotta move my screen.
All good.
Ah, too far.
Yeah, I just told her I saved a spot right in front of me for her.
Well, you saved like 8/10 of a spot.
True. I mean, you know.
So I guess I'll go for this guy right in front of me.
Okay. That is a solid chop. And it is just barely standing after that.
Oh man.
Right, if you had gone into the rage, I would have had to roll the save. It was close. The squeeze rule.
And that's it for me.
All right, so my zombie. That is correct. My zombie will retort. And I guess I got 4 targets. And it looks like Larian drew the short straw, as we are just going to squeeze right through here and go after him. Last time we got a 6 for that armor class. Let's see if anything different this time.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Sadly, no. It stayed within your threatened range without leaving it. That's a natural 1 to hit Daniel's armor class, so yeah, I'm just getting worse here trying to get anything going on him. And then Jaime, that's back to you.
Okie dokie. So, surprise, surprise. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get in position. Hold on, hold on. I'm running away from some things right now. Okay, now I can't click my guy because of the wolf. But I wanted to move it inside right here, and I wanted to shoot this dude. With, obviously...
Motherfucker!
And I missed.
Again!
It's alright. This time I
Oh.
looked back at the last guy, I said, all me. And I said, hey, why'd you get in my way?
Yeah, exactly, because he's in...
Want another hero point? Is that what you're asking? Take another hero point. Let's see. No, you know what? I got you. I got you on a hero point. Here you go. Let's see if it hits.
Oh, that'll hit. And that'll
See?
prompt a fortitude save. And I failed it by 2.
I don't have eyebrows. My little mushroom guy doesn't have eyebrows, but just know he's making a face like, huh? See? Huh? That's it for me.
All right, and here come the samurai. Oh boy.
They start seeing all of us. They start speaking in tongues like, oh, great, they're speaking gibberish.
All right, yeah, we definitely have a significant amount of lightning lightning and the thunder. So let's
I gotta
get.
say,
Let's
here
get.
comes more zombies.
Let's get our samurai. Close that door behind you. It's a draft. Yes, me lord. Okay. And wow, what's going on with this dude? Wow, that's weird. He got separated from his health bar. What the fuck? Never seen that happen before. And then action dash, that is 20, that is 30, that is 10, 20. You gotta get a little there, yep. So we got 2 more reinforcing from way over here. We have 4 more. 25, 35, 45 coming from the North Passage over here. Little action dash there. And this guy, in fact, has enough movement with his turn to get back up in Ozzy's face after last round staying well out of position. And then likewise, those who survived. Let's surround him.
I will shield again.
And then I catch. Oh shit. Oh, we had a good streak going there. All of a sudden, the movement got effed up again. Damn, not quite enough to get to Moahula, as another 4 of them come charging out of this northern passage. Move, action, dash. And yes, they will likewise spread out here. And then I have 2 more. 1, 2, 3 targets. That is Gale. And that is Gale. Okay, 10, 20, 30 exactly for that guy to get up to you. And 25 for this guy to do a bit of the same. Okay, so starting with the ones on Ozzy. Oh shit, I have 2 more of them. I didn't realize you guys were over here. That's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet. Yeah, it's going to take all their movement just to get into position right there. Nobody can see them.
Who in our group has a fireball?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Not at level 2 or 3, even with that.
Suddenly, his eye fact appears and everybody's fucked.
Oh, look at the leaky gas main sticking out of the wall right here, though.
Yep, let me light that bitch up right quick.
Somebody cast mending, then I can cast my fireball. All right, so we have 5 of them on Ozzy. Number 1 and 2 do not benefit from flank. Number 3, 4, and 5. I'm sorry, number 3 also does not, so it's just 4 and 5. One, 2, 3. And then 4 and 5 get advantage. Well, we did hit 21 twice there.
No hits. I shielded.
Bumping up the shield again, okay. And then 2 of them on Moahula. The first one, no flank. The second one does have flank. And good thing, first one didn't have flank. It's going to be a hit, but only for 7 instead of 14. And then the one that does have flank is a miss. So 7 damage after all that. And then we pass it to Tank for the final turn of tonight's session.
Alrighty then, we're gonna go ahead and...
It was, yes.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move on up here. I go, and of course I go under that thing.
All good.
And Tasha's Caustic Brew that way.
All right, post it up. Okay, deck saves from the 4 of them. Oops, that's a con save. Damn, the only good die roll I got was on the wrong thing. They all failed. They all take the 3. And that will, in fact, kill the 2 guys in the back because they only had 2 hit points left each.
Awesome. Where'd my Steel Defender go?
I believe he is under Inky right here. Yep.
And that, I want to point out that damage happens at the start of their turn, if that makes a difference.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, there aren't anybody who can scrape it off of them before then, so they'll take it at the start of their turn. Same effect either way.
All right. Well, slightly modified because I can't move my Steel Defender where I want to, but that's all right because he's going to attack the one above where he is now.
Very good. While we got that going, if somebody would track our initiative, please. 14. No, you got 20 with the loose flank there, so that will hit.
All right, and that'll be turn.
All right, and that will be session. So yeah, if somebody will track our initiative, we will need that for next time around. And with the appearance of the Mistress Aiji and the Demon Dragon, I think we can kind of see how this battle will proceed for the Thursday and the Sunday morning tables. Effectively, any of you who are here right now who are not here for those tables will kind of be in the same boat as the Sunday morning characters way out over here. You're still here, you're still present as part of the battle, you're just kind of frozen for those rounds of initiative, but technically they're going to be doing their first 4 rounds during the same time that you guys were doing your first 4, so it should all kind of even out in the end and work out well logistically as well as in keeping for our coalescence setting here. Thank you for an amazing Wednesday. I appreciate the full turnout. Always good for early arrivals, early departures, late arrivals. Always good here at Role Playing Unlimited. Thank you especially to Steven and Paul for stepping in tonight and kind of blending our session that much more so that we'll have some first-hand accounts to pass on to Thursday and Sunday tables when those sessions end up getting their little bits. And likewise for those tables, I'm likely to ask if there's anybody for Wednesday who wants to sit in for a session or two. So we'll have some extra coalescing opportunities there for all of our friends here. Thank you again, friends. Much love. Thank you for the cheers earlier on, and thank you for the amazing turnout tonight. We had a solid viewer count for most of the session, so much appreciated, and we will see you hopefully Friday night for Dragonlance, but that is kind of the campaign that I feel a little bit more comfortable taking a little time away from because it's not as reliant on keeping a steady schedule with 5 other tables kind of dependent on it like we have here with the Coalescence. So if I'm still feeling a little iffy on Friday, then we may take another session off. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Much love, friends. We will see you next time around. Are you with us?
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Good night,
Good night,
fellas. Y'all have a
everybody.
good one.
The other tables could use more topper for sure.
So I just found out because I got Nitro, I get access to all the soundboards that I have access to, and one of the the communities that follow on Discord is a YouTuber that goes by Lieutenant Lick Me. So that was The Watcher.
Cause baby, all I've cried out tears of joy. Memory song and there's something new. I'm ready to get a 해봐도. Oh darling, I won't get your money. get your money. 내게 말아봐라 같은 말이. Says that I suffer lately. Open your heart to see it. Shout that you got it this playground of your own. 하나 둘셋 나만의 색을 찾아. 하나 둘셋 내 삶에. One two tip, you're brushing your soul. Color the way you want. 하나 둘셋 내 멈추지는 마. 하나 둘셋 내 One two, keep connecting your soul. Present it to the world, yeah. I can't start from